All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Live Market Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hope you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. How are you doing today?
Carlos, I am doing good on this Friday. We are, again, at the end of another week. And, I'm feeling okay. I'm hoping that we're going to have a good trading day today and a better weekend.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have any plans this weekend. But I'm hoping that there's going to be a better one in front of us. How about you? Have you got some big plans this weekend? Tell me you're going to do something pretty epic.
No, I have nothing going on, man. No, nothing planned. Kids' activities Saturday morning, but other than that, nothing big, man. Nothing major. So
all right,
hopefully something will come up. But yeah, no, pretty quiet this weekend.
We're going to have to live through you guys out there. Let us know.
Yes.
What are you guys doing this weekend? Are you doing anything epic? I want to hear epic stories. Like, have some plans that are going to change the world.
No pressure.
Washing machine hunting. You know what the funny thing is? For all of you guys that followed my washing machine odyssey yesterday, so if you remember 2 days ago, the washing machine sort of caught on fire. My daughter was doing some laundry, and then it was all filled with smoke, and there was a smell of burning rubber, and I called a repair guy, and they're like, yeah, based on what you described, just buy a new one. We're not even going to come out and repair it. It'll cost you more to fix it than to than it would be to buy a new one. I'm like, really? Okay, all right. So I started shopping, and I thought, you know what? Let me just try one thing. After the show was done yesterday, I said, I'm just going to put on a rinse cycle. Put on a rinse cycle, worked fine. I'm like, okay, well, that's weird. So I have now done 4 loads of laundry perfectly fine. No idea why that one time it decided to fill with smoke and smelled like burning rubber. It's been working fine ever since. So, Carlos, every once in a while, your appliances, like there was a ghost in the machine or something. No idea what happened. None whatsoever. Man. It seems to be working perfectly fine. So thank God I tested. Always, test your stuff, because I could have just said, oh, it's broke, and went out and bought another one. Didn't need to. It seems to be okay. I don't know. I mean, it could die at any moment, I suppose, but it's okay for now. Weird. Anyways.
Very weird. Very weird.
Yeah.
Friends, welcome. Good morning on YouTube, and also we're live on X, so welcome to everyone, and happy Friday as we're kicking things off here. Quick look at our gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com. You can always sit over there and see what's going on, see tools just like this one here, and I'm opening it now. Where is it? There it is. Here it is. Our gap up and gap down scanner. Some tickers that were heavily in play yesterday. Bird and Worship. It's not Worship. It's actually Wishop. On here again this morning, up 43 and 12%. And then we got some other names as usual. And as we mentioned, SPY continues to go higher. And it's just a beautiful thing. 704 this morning, Peter, is what we're seeing here. Just insane. Let's look at the daily. And I believe this is the new all-time highs, right? Where we're here.
New all-time high. Indeed it is.
Higher.
Yeah. And by a good margin, too. Previous all-time high was 697.84, and now we're at 704.44. So yeah, it's a good little pop. We're we're a full percentage point above what we'd ever seen anytime before. And this market just continues to just be irrepressible. It's very puzzling. Yesterday was a calmer day though, Carlos. Wednesday. Wednesday was really the big day, right? That's when we saw the big massive pop. Yesterday, a little quieter. We still had some interesting movement, some good stocks, the momentum. But all in all, it was a little quieter of a day. And then today, who knows? We got some global news that could maybe help the markets move, but I don't know. Good news. It's sort of weird, Carlos. The good news is not what seems to move the market. The absence of bad news seems to move the market. So I guess that's what we have, right? Because there's no bad news that I'm hearing, at least for this morning. But we'll talk about some of that as we go through the show here.
Agreed. Top of the morning here. Welcome to Vigu Gaim. I'm crushing this thing here. But 4400, welcome to Lambo and Garbage Truck family. And Cole, welcome as well. Cole, welcome to Lambo and Garbage Truck family. So good to see you guys.
Some early joiners. I saw them early this morning. They were like, joining in very first thing. So love it. Love to see it. Hey, give us a thumbs up if you haven't done so already. It's never too early. We'd appreciate it. Right, Carlos?
Well, we sure do. We crushed it yesterday, man. We got like 500 and one or two or something yesterday, and it was very nice. So thank you guys for that. Really appreciate it. As I mentioned, it does help out the show a ton. This is why we ask, and I'm sliding my way down to the list and hitting that thumbs up myself right about now. There it is, and thank you guys. Really appreciate all the support. All right, friends, let's jump right in. Let's take a look at what is happening, what is scheduled for this beautiful Friday. Here's our U.S. economic calendar.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet. I mean, usually on Fridays, we don't see as much economic activity. And it's oil related, right? You got the usual Friday, the oil rig count information. We've got, I don't know, we got a couple of Fed speakers. That's it, really. I mean, there's nothing else. So I think that, Carlos, it's just going to be maybe some earnings. We don't have much. We got one, of course, notable one to talk to you about that had earnings last night. It was really the only one this week that we were highly interested in. And then, it's all going to wait on news probably out of the White House. And we keep saying that, but they've been pretty quiet, relatively quiet, maybe I should say, in terms of like a tweet activity that we used to see that would like move the market. So I feel like they're now purposely trying to do things outside of market hours just to not create market shock. But maybe not. I'm not sure. It's tough to tell what is intentional and what is accidental out of the White House these days. So
yeah. Let's hope everything is good. Usually when they go quiet, it gets ugly fast. We see that
gearing up for something big, eh?
Oh, when he goes quiet, it's not that pretty. It comes out aggressive. So let's hope nothing's in the pipeline here for out of the U.S. All right, friends. Let's go down this gappers list. See what's going on. As Peter mentioned, a couple of earnings, a couple of stuff moving well, and we'll dive into all of that. Let's take a look here at the first one, leading our gappers list. Again, brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. PBM is leading the way here, up 74%. Looks messy as what I'm seeing here on the 5-minute chart, just kind of sideways. Let's zoom out a little bit. So, yeah, a little bit of a pop. The last 2 days, we've been seeing it go from like 280 up to 6, as high as 10. Today, hanging out at 10, as high as 12, as low as 7. Clearly, it's bouncing quite a bit here. No surprise, low flow, well under a million. 23 million shares traded so far, man. It's got some good volume. Hard to borrow. This is a biomedical is the name of the company here. I don't know, Peter, about this one, but very low flow stock.
Wait, are we looking at the same thing? Science, I assume.
They spelled it weird. I don't know.
I know the PSY, but science, I assume, is what they're doing a play on words here. Science, biomedical. Apparently, President Trump issued an executive order. He loves his executive orders, but an executive order that supported research for PTSD. That's a good thing. I mean, I can't disagree with that. But interesting, this science, it's called that PSY. They spell it that way because they're using a psychedelic, PSY-adelic, a psychedelic therapy to treat PTSD. So, okay. I don't exactly understand how that works, but I guess if you can use a psychedelic, presumably in very controlled doses, to help with PTSD, then I guess I'm all for it. So there you go. So that's what's giving them a boost.
All right, guys. So giving them a nice boost here this morning. How traded was going to be? Probably not. It's very low.
Probably
flow.
Not. It's a biotech.
Yeah. So be careful. It's just massively low, up 75%. I'm telling you, this week we've seen just an increase in low flow activity. Even here with Wishop. Wishop is next on the list, friends, and these guys have been, again, high flying, but already we're starting to see the drop here. Here's a daily, a big day on, this would have been, was it Wednesday? No, it's Wednesday. Wasn't it Wednesday that we had the big
No,
day?
this was yesterday. This was
Yesterday,
yesterday.
700. Okay, okay. I thought it was
Yeah.
2 days ago for some reason.
No,
No, you are right. It
no.
was yesterday. Okay, so yeah, yeah.
The 2 days ago was when Bird took
Oh, I'm
off, and
confusing it with Bird. Yes, this
yeah, it
is
was
Wishop.
Bird, and
Yep,
then
yep.
Wishop was yesterday. Yeah.
Correct, correct. So here's Wishop, guys. Up 40% this morning, 3.9 million shares trade after a big drop into the market open. So they halted a couple of times and slammed down here and trying to hold on to some of these gains. So again, here's
Yeah.
the daily. Not really tradable. I'm probably going to stay away from it, but it's fun to watch. It really is.
Yeah. This is the weird one yesterday. If you remember, it was halting all at the same level. It would move up and then halt, and then it would
Yes.
spike and drop and halt, and then it would move up. Like it kept halting at the same level, which is not normally what you see. Normally it halts, because
Right.
it's done this radical move higher and you get this volatility halt. But yeah, so it was a little odd. I think it halted like 5 times in the opening hour and a half. So yeah, it was active yesterday, but not an easy trader, and it was a good example of why you got to be very, very careful on low floats. So I'm not surprised to see it here again today. I actually thought it would be on the gap down list this morning, but here it is on the gap up list. So I'm not going to go anywhere near it with my money. So I might watch it for fun, but I'm not going to trade it.
Yeah, yeah. So there it is, Wishop. And then the other one here, friends, was the one we were talking about earlier.
Here, Carlos.
Oh, sorry, I'm on mute. Then here's the other one that was went high flying 2 days ago is Bird. I mean, Bird was up at one point above 700%. You can see here on the daily went from like $2, guys. Opened up around 6 something, went all the way up to 25 today. They're coming back down to reality, Peter, and then they're dropping so far 582% on an AI search comes to a screaming halt. So not tradable. Again, fun to watch. I don't think we'll be touching this stuff, man. But the stories, it's going to be interesting to see in the next couple of days. Is this going to hold some kind of level with this AI situation? So this is a very interesting one. I think we're not done talking about birds at all.
No, I find it, it's a humorous story, and it's one that it's like one of these rare, like we say, these types of stocks happen every single day. Every day you can find another one of these that spikes and moves. I think this one caught everybody's attention for 2 reasons. One, because it was just such an egregious story that caused the move, right? It's a shoe store, it's a clothing store that's decided they're going into AI infrastructure. There's an interesting backstory where I guess their clothing was favored by tech bros, and they produce some sort of weird suede shoes and things. And anyways, but I just don't I don't none of us could see how this makes any sense from a business point of view. But it's amazing to me how it caught on in the public media, right? Like there was all sorts of media stories about it, and I think that just grabbed people's attention, which is why that because it's like I said, these things happen every day. This is just the one that happened to get the media headlines. So people are like, oh, look, this is crazy. You know what? It's no different than 1,000 other stocks you're going to see over the course of any year. So, let's not get too excited. Don't think this is the one that you've got to jump into on. As a day trader, you got to be a little more balanced, right? And it might be a good lesson, right, as to why we don't pay attention to some of the mainstream media, right? Like they're going and not to beat on them. There's some are great people, but anyways, but they're also going for sensationalist headlines, right? They're trying to grab the eyeballs. Sort of one of those things where if it bleeds, it leads. Remember that old expression? I don't know if you've heard that, but hey, we're talking about expressions the other day, Carlos. You know that one?
Yes, that one I do know. Yeah, yeah. There's a
Okay,
lot that I
there you
know,
go.
but there's so many out there that
No, I know.
I haven't even
not trying to,
I haven't even heard
just
from.
asking.
No, and there's so much out there that some I haven't even heard, or I have heard, and I don't know how they came to that. Like I have to Google the history. I had this. Who made this up?
Right.
Like like what are they referencing? Some kind of movie or something? And that's the part that sometimes I don't have. But yeah, no, I love it, man. I love it. That one I have heard. But
anyway, yeah, like again, this one just doesn't feel particularly special to me. It's just a crazy story that's going to soon fade away. I like the company will probably soon fade away in any event. I mean, I wish them luck. I hope their AI transformation works, but from a trading point of view, I'm not going to put my trading money behind it. I'm just going to watch it for entertainment value.
Yeah, that's the same here. It should be a whole lot of fun watching it today as well. All right, so there's those two. I'm probably gonna put them both in the popcorn ticker and see what we can come out of that. All right, let's take a look at what else we have here in our gappers list, friends. Brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. CRM is next. CRML, that is. And
Yeah.
this one, you know, we've seen on our list many times. We actually had it on our primary list a couple of times, not many. Today they're starting to get going here, Peter. Look at the pre-market up 12%. 1.2 million shares traded. It looks nice right now. Daily also looks great, like a possible breakout out of this area. You could tell we had levels before. When I see levels, that means we did have it on a primary list in the past year. Don't know when that was. Probably somewhere here when it was gapping up nicely, but clearly was in play before. So trying to get something going here this morning. Can this be tradable?
I don't know. I don't like the mining and metals companies. They did have some news that they increased their stake in a Greenland rare earth asset. But other, their business news doesn't interest me because it doesn't create tradability in the stock. So there might be one that you can hold long term and invest in, but from a trading point of view, I don't think so.
Yeah, no. They're tougher to trade, for sure. Do we have any other ones on here on this? We have CRML. No, it's just them. All right, so that's specific news. So maybe today they could be, because usually when it is in play, it's just their particular news, right? I'm sorry, in market news, overall sector news.
Right.
Maybe today could be their day. I'm gonna put it in a secondary, Peter. I'm gonna see if it does anything there. Yeah, let's put it in a secondary today. Let's see. Let's see if it's CRML is going to give us something. Again, tough to trade. I do like the volume in the pre-market action, but we'll see if it actually does anything for us. All right. SNDU continues to be on our list. They're back here again. SNDU. Here's the daily, as you guys seen. Very active, very explosive. It's just been on a tear, and it hasn't stopped, man. We're up now as high as 39 this morning, as high as 42.60 yesterday. And pre-market is ugly, though. I do have to say, pre-market is ugly. This is a low flow stock sitting at 4.2. It's actually very impressive how this daily has been moving here. They continue to increase volume, continue to actually hold with no big pullbacks, but with a float of 4 million, 4.2. That's interesting, man. That is very interesting.
Xanadu, this one's been on our list all week, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't like it now any more than I liked it before. So, yeah, you can have it if you think it's interesting, but I don't know. I mean, it's a quantum second. I don't want to call it a second. It's one of the smaller quantum companies. So, it's just moving with quantum. Because we were watching quantum earlier. I mean, I think yesterday, Carlos, you put one or two on the list, or was that Wednesday? I can't remember. It was earlier this week, and frankly, they didn't really do much. At least I didn't see them do anything.
No, they didn't do much. They did okay Wednesday, if you remember. Wednesday was their International Quantum Day. We put it on yesterday to see if anything would happen, but some of them had a good drop, but that's about it. It didn't last long, right? And then we went on to our usual suspects. And if you guys know, and we had NVIDIA yesterday. Finally, NVIDIA gave us what we were looking for, man. Beautiful breakout on NVIDIA yesterday. But it did take a while. This took a really long time. But we sat in here, never tested our entry, and look at that. Almost got to 200, so pretty nice. Let's hope that can continue to trade well again. But, man, we had to sit on that thing for a long time, as you guys saw there. All right, let's continue here. USAR. Okay, here's some more metals company. USAR, right? I believe it's metals as well. So there's some other ones coming up here now. I don't like USAR, so I'm probably going to keep it off the list. Very similar to what CRML is doing. CRML has way more volume, so I kind of like that one a little bit better. But I don't typically like trading these. So I'm going to skip on this one, Peter, unless you have anything to add here.
No, critical metals continue to be a little bit in the spotlight, right? Because their restriction is still a concern, and I think it's going to be for a while. So we're going to see these pop up on occasion. I don't see anything new about the sector or about these companies particularly, so I'm not going to spend any time paying attention to them personally.
All right, we'll leave that one alone. And then towards the bottom, we got some of our usual suspects, friends. We got Oracle, SMR, and that's about it, actually. Oracle and SMR. The rest on here do not trade very well, guys. Sound, AOI, they're not great traders. We see them all the time here. Now I see every time on our gappers, either up or down, and they just don't trade well. So let's look at Oracle and SMR, then we'll hop over to you, Peter, see if any of these look good for us today, or maybe any interesting stories on them. We can cover them. But let's take a look at SMR and then Oracle this morning. SMR today up 2.4, 1.9 million shares traded. Doesn't really look all that great. I had it on yesterday, and it did had an initial drop, which was nice, right? So beautiful drop here into the market open. But it went so fast, there was no opportunity to take a short here. So nice drop, went down all the way to about $11, so about $1.50 drop, which is nice for a $12 stock. You definitely want that. But again, no way to jump in on this, so did not take advantage. And after that, look, it just went sideways. So typically that's what the stock does. It doesn't trade very well. So that's why we don't normally add it to our list of stocks to watch. Oracle, same thing yesterday, was not great. We've seen way better days out of Oracle. But today, they're gapping up 2.6. They got a great pre-market activity of 1.2 million shares traded. Their daily seems to be trying to recover from the drop that they've been having all of October, actually starting back in September till now, trying to find some kind of base here, Peter. Maybe the bleeding is done here. So what's your thoughts on it?
Well, in the short term, it absolutely seems to be, right? As we've gone up quite a bit, $50, right, from the lows that we were at the beginning of this week. So Oracle has made a good little recovery over the last couple of days. I don't know that today's going to continue that momentum. I mean, we've got good news overall in the world. I don't know that's going to translate to Oracle movement. I am surprised, though. I mean, look at the gap, how it's gapped, like 3 out of the 5 days here this week. So we had a sort of a gap on Monday. We had a gap on Tuesday. Well, actually, I guess 4, right? Because we gapped, including today, we're gapping up again. So I don't know, maybe, but the moves seem to be getting smaller. Look at how the candles are getting smaller as we're heading up here. So I just don't think that we're going to find good trading opportunity on it.
Yeah, and it looks like a lot of the gaps are happening pre-market. By the time the market opens, you're getting stuck with this, right? So yeah, we did gap up yesterday, but I mean, this is not really tradable, right? It's very difficult as you're seeing the sideways. There's a lot of days like this. Yesterday, the day before that, same thing. In quick initial gap, a lot of the action here. Look at here in the pre-market, quick initial pop up, and then just kind of sideways. So it's very, very tough to trade the way it's doing it right now. We've seen better out of it, but I'm not sure if today's one of them. If you like it, guys, put it on the list. This could be a good secondary if we have the space today. And given this gappers list, we're not getting anything that's blockbuster out of this list. So could be a good secondary. I know Oracle has been fun for a lot of you guys watching it lately. We got the volume 1.2. We're up 2.5. Maybe a secondary at best. I'll think about that in a second here. All right, Peter, let's go to you. What do you like here as far as what's gapping up this morning? Anything that we haven't talked about yet?
Nothing on the list. I mean, generally, we see this market is higher. The market indexes, the SPY and the Qs are moving higher. That's on general good news. Again, it's almost like the absence of bad news is what's allowing this market to move higher. So from international events, Israel and Israel and Lebanon have agreed on a ceasefire, 10-day ceasefire. So that's good. That's good overall. President Trump has invited the leaders to the White House to talk it out. I can't see that happening, but who knows? Maybe. Look, if this ceasefire, we've not seen any one of these ceasefires last the length of time they're supposed to. If it lasts the weekend, that would be a good thing. So I'm not really anticipating it's even going to last that long, to be honest. But I guess for our sake today, it just has to last to the end of trading. So we need about 7.5 hours for it. If it can last 7.5 hours, then the trading day can continue on its merry way. But yeah, it's I think that good news is what's sort of floating the market here. And that's bringing up a lot of things. Tesla, NVIDIA, the semiconductors in general, I guess, are higher here this morning. They're pretty much all green, except for AMD, oddly, which is red. Remember, yesterday was the only one that was green. Today, it's the only one that's red. But Tesla's actually gotten some good movement this week, and some movement higher. As it's still can't seem to get through that $400 mark, though. We thought maybe yesterday was going to be the day. No, it sort of sold off at the open and then moved sideways. Today, it's gapping a little bit higher. $5, 1%, but it's I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see. It's close. It only has to go up another $5-6, and then you're there. You're at the $400 mark, but it's shown a lot of resistance to that number. So I'll be watching it just to see what it does. And then you've got the rest of sort of the big tech stocks: Apple, Amazon, Google, Meta, all gapping up. But no particular expectation they're going to do anything good. I haven't heard any news out of any of them. They've been a little quiet. So
yeah,
we'll see where things go.
Yeah, they sure have been. I see. So you guys mentioning Apple. Apple is gapping up 1.5 this morning. So yeah, it's on the move here, which can be interesting. So let's see. Maybe we'll add it to our secondary list. See how it plays out. But Apple does its own thing and it can't trade very well. All right. Anything else, Peter, as far as gapping up?
No, I don't think anything else worth talking about, to be honest. It's it's just a general, everything's sort of floating higher with the market. Nothing's really standing out to me.
All right. Let's go to the gap down. And leading the way this morning, Netflix. Yeah. We've been talking about this all week, expecting our earnings. Peter, fill us in on what's going on here.
Yeah, and the earnings, and they came out, and we were talking about this in the chat room, right, in the Bearable Traders chat room, as we were heading into the close, and we said exactly what happened. We just warned, even if you think you know what the result is going to be, it doesn't mean you know the direction the stock's going to go. And Netflix had good numbers. They beat their numbers in quarter. All of the financials look good. However, as usual, the market wasn't excited about their guidance. It says weak second quarter guidance, but it wasn't really weak. It just wasn't as high as the analysts were hoping it would be. They did announce that one of their co-founders, Reed Hastings, is going to be leaving the board of directors and stepping back. I mean, he's probably just tired, man. He's made billions. He's like, I want to go, I don't know, buy a yacht or do something. I don't know, make sandcastles on the beach. Who knows? But that's got some concern because he's one who's brought perceived stability to the board and a lot of the strategic direction. So, again, it doesn't necessarily mean things are going to go off the rails without him, but there's a little concern that, with he's leaving, what does that mean for the direction of the company? Netflix is down. It was down pretty heavy, 10% at one point. And, while this thing was sitting at roughly $107 at the close yesterday as we were watching it, it gapped really quickly down to about $98, $97. And as you can see this morning, it's moved just a little bit below that. 96.70 is the current price. So, it's a big gap on the day, on the daily, and it's unfortunate that it's dropped like this. I think there's some recovery opportunity in Netflix. It feels a little overdone to me, but I'm not going to put any money on it until I see some proof. So I'll be watching this today. I'll be watching it to see if we can't move higher. I mean, the volume's good. We have almost 5 million shares traded so far this morning, and I think it's going to be active, but I'm cautious on that. There's sort of a big asterisk because Netflix, it's I don't know. It's a funny stock, right? Because I like.
Yeah.
It's a funny stock. I find it a tough one to day trade. It just doesn't quite get the momentum and the movement that I'm always expecting. I think there's maybe been 2 days I can think of where I was saying, oh, geez, this looks good. There's a trade here. Most of the rest of the time, it's not so good for your intraday trading. So, but it's the one thing we were looking for, right? The one earnings play that we had our eye on. And it's down. So I'm not sure what that means for everything else going to follow in the coming weeks. but Netflix is not, it's setting the bar pretty low for other companies to be able to beat.
Yeah, I agree. Now, I will add it clearly one that's in play, and we should watch it. But I agree with you. Who knows how well this thing is going to trade. So Netflix on deck this morning, and we'll see how it does. Adding it to my primary list. I also added Apple to the secondary list. I think it's a good one to have today. Let's see if it does anything fun. We'll keep a close eye on it. Back to our list, friends. FLNC is the next one, gapping down this morning. They are down, FLNC, if I could bring it up here, about 8.7. It is a 65 million shares flow, so not a low flow, but it's not looking too good as far as the daily, even as the pre-market action. Looks very algo-ish like, so 539,000 shares traded. Fluence Energy is the name of the company. I don't really like what I'm seeing as far as some of the price action movement this morning. Some of the dailies a little bit choppy for me. I might skip on this one, Peter.
Yeah, Fluence Energy, it's a renewable energy company, and the market doesn't seem to like to trade renewable energy companies. They just they don't seem to get the volume and the interest. They had a downgrade. The only news I see on it, they had a downgrade this morning from UBS with a very low price target of only $8. So they're saying to sell. They think it can go down quite significantly. That seems to be what's dropping Fluence Energy this morning.
All right. If you like that one, friends, fits your criteria and profile of stocks you like to trade, could be a good one. I am going to skip that one. SIDU is next. Situs Space.
Yeah.
Okay. Space tickers. Anything space getting a lot of attention with everything going on, going to the moon and coming back. These guys might have nothing to do with space, but if you have the word space on it, everybody's thinking the same thing. I was thinking about those guys. It's great what they did. They went to space and it was fun. But I will be the one that I'm going to get very tired very quickly of the same damn questions every time, everywhere I go, book signing, traveling around the world. I will be so tired of that, Peter. And they have to do it. Like, you have no choice. You're going to get, how did you feel from every single venue you go to for probably the rest of your life, at least. The next 10 years.
At least the rest of your life. That's a long time.
That's a long time. I couldn't deal with that. I could not deal with that. I'm sorry.
No?
I went, I saw, I conquered. Leave me alone. I want to just live my regular life. These guys show up to a 7-Eleven. Hey, man. Oh, no. I can't deal with that. This is a very unpopular way to be famous. This is not the way I want to be famous and recognized.
No.
Yeah,
it's got to be a lot like that. Like, we have an astronaut. There's a Canadian astronaut, Mark Garneau, who's sort of one of the first Canadians ever to sort of go into space, and his entire career is based on that one singular event. But I guess that's the way sometimes fame goes, and you just got to live with it, Carlos. I guess is it better to have that moment and have to relive it and talk about it forever, or to never have had it? I don't know.
That's a tough question. Tough question.
So,
anyway,
we'll see.
But
Situs Space here is what we're talking about, and they do space things. It's an AI sort of play. They basically make satellites. Their premier product seems to be the Lizzie satellites. So they've got some other solutions, but they, really they're a satellite company. So, they had, they're just on our list today because, they had, some news the other day. They had moved up quite, fairly dramatically yesterday. And they're just pulling back a little bit from it. So nothing to see here, really.
Yeah. Don't like it, friends. Let's moving on down to NVTS. I could love the comments. Yeah. It's
people are commenting on my house here. I am at home today. I decided to stop traveling the world, and actually, you know what, the green screen that I normally have behind me was getting annoying, so that's why I moved it.
You took it down,
but it affects the light. Other people were commenting on the light. I struggle to get the light balance correct here. So
gotcha.
anyways,
Yeah.
But Ben was talking about how I was turning into a beam of pure light, and I will just disappear at some point because my face was very white earlier, so I had to balance the light here in the room. I think it's looking a little better now.
No, it's looking
Anyways,
pretty good. Looking pretty good. So
we'll get it.
all right, there it is. And VTS, friends, it is down 4.4, 860,000 shares traded. We've seen this one before in the semiconductor world here. As far as the daily goes, had a big breakout on Friday. I'm sorry, yesterday. Today, giving some back. Not my favorite semiconductor stock to go to. This is Navida's semiconductor. I'd rather trade something else, Peter. So I'm not going to spend too much time on it. But any thoughts on it?
No. Yeah, I mean, I don't, like you said, I like the other bigger semiconductor companies and won't be looking at or trading this.
Yeah, absolutely. Like if you're going to be rich, Peter, I want to be this type of rich. This guy can walk down my street. I will know who the hell he is. This is the Reed Hastings, who's going on retirement. Like you can see this guy on a plane sitting in economy.
Oh, this You're is the Netflix guy?
The Netflix guy. You're not going to recognize him. You're not going to recognize him. These astronauts, I mean, they can't walk anywhere on Earth that they will not be recognized. It's
no, but that's the same fame you have, like if you're a Hollywood star, or, you're a pop star or something. So I agree, though. I agree. Like I'd rather be rich and under the radar. I used to want fame and fortune, and I realized fame and fortune is overrated. Just take the fortune.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Because,
absolutely. It's the way to go. All right, friends. Continuing here, we have Oxy, BP, both on the oil sector side of things, which has kind of been a little quiet. I think the fun is over. Everything's back to normal, and I don't know if
is everything back to normal? Have we just accepted? Have we accepted the new normal?
I think it's not on fire. Let's put it that way. It's not on fire, right? That's for sure. But I don't think people really care too much about, and I got to be very careful here. I don't think that people do care because some people care, but I don't think the markets care too much about the Israel and Lebanon situation, right? I don't think that's a thing for us, right? Because we're not involved in that. That's dumb. So I don't think it impacts the market as much as the Iran situation. So it looks like the Iran ceasefire is continuing to hold up pretty good. So more conversations this weekend coming up. So let's see if some deal is done there. But I think we're just back to normal here, man. I don't know. As far as the market goes, Oxy's back down here. I'm not seeing any big movements on it. Is it going to be in play today? I am not sure. But we're down 2.5, 218,000 shares traded. BP is also, BP is still a little bit higher, but sliding a little bit here. What's not sliding is the gas prices at the pump. That's a whole different story. But these stocks seems to be down a little bit.
Technically, it looks like they're down here. I've got the gas prices up on the screen, and it looks like in the U.S. the average price for a gallon of gas is still over $4. But according to CAA, anyways. But if you look here, like a week ago it was $4.15, and yesterday it was $4.09. Today it's $4.07. So it looks like it's dropped a little bit. But we have to remember, like a month ago, it was $3.80. A year ago, it was $3.15. So, I mean, you're still up 25% almost from where the gas prices were a year ago. So, that's still pretty significant. So, but I feel like we've almost, it's almost like we've been desensitized to change, right? Like we get used to the new normal, and we're just like, well, I guess this is what life is like now, and we just get on with it. It's almost like a COVID has forced us to say, well, I guess that's what life is like now, right? I'm living in my house. I'm never talking to another human. And now we're like, well, I guess, I can't afford groceries and my car is, I'm going to have to walk everywhere. I guess that's what life is like now. And we just sort of roll with it. I don't know.
Yeah. One of the big challenges, man, I was hearing on Bloomberg this morning, they were talking about new graduates coming out of college, right, with their degrees, whatever. They're just not finding jobs, man. There are not many entry-level jobs out there, and some people say it's because of technology and AI and all of this. People are more productive, but they're having a tough time getting placed in job. They had a number as one application, one entry level is getting like 23 applications, which for an entry level position is a lot. right? So yeah, it's a concern on what's going to happen in the future here.
And people are going to extremes. I was reading a story just yesterday about a guy that he got 10 job interviews because he said, like, I applied to like hundreds of jobs and I was never getting anything back. So he went to the extreme where he dressed as a delivery person. He bought himself like 10 dozen donuts or, you know, something like that. And he started going around to businesses and he basically brought them donuts like he was delivering donuts to the company, but he put his resume on the inside of the box and said, most resumes end up in the garbage. My resume will end up in your stomach. And he got 10 callbacks. So a little bit of creativity now. It seems like people are having to, you know, that's what you got to do. Got to do what you got to do, man, to get a job. So anyways.
And this guy's been watching. What's that show with the lawyer who's a delivery bike? What's that show? Big show, a couple of seasons.
Oh, Suits.
He's been watching too much Suits, man, this guy here. But it worked.
With Mike, what was the character's name? It was Mike something.
Yeah.
That was the one with the princess on it. Well, before she was a princess.
Yes. Yeah, before she was a princess, yes.
Meghan Markle.
Yes, anyways. Absolutely. So
anyway,
great show.
Yeah.
Great show. All right, that covers it, friends. Gap down as far as it goes Ross, here. We looked at everything. And yes, Mike Ross. And Netflix is pretty much the only thing I like out of this list. Again, Oxy might be interesting. It is dropping lower here. You know what? Oxy could be a good secondary list. We had it a couple of times, and it hasn't really traded well. But maybe today we can go back to reality. Maybe it can drop here, give us a good drop. I don't know. Not a lot that looks great. I'm going to add it, Peter. I know it's been horrible. We actually watched it a couple of times. It hasn't been trading well. But maybe today's their day. I'm trying to hold on maybe to some stuff that we did in the past where it traded very well for us. It hasn't been that's for sure. But let's see. Maybe we're feeling lucky today. All right. As far as gapping down, Peter, what do you like this morning? Anything that we haven't covered?
Well, how about one that's just gapping down this morning is a car. And we haven't really been paying attention to this, but in the chat room, in the Bearable Traders chat room, they have absolutely been paying attention to this. And just look at the daily on car. Yes, this is Avis. This is budget Avis, right? The car company, the one that's losing $900 million a year. Look at their stock price. What the hell? I mean, this is just this is a very typical short squeeze here, and it's amazing how the stock price is up at $450, considering that, you know, like a month ago it was $100 or lower. Like, it's just, there's no logic for why Avis is now 4 times the value it was a month ago. Like, it's just, anyways, I love these things sometimes. They're just ridiculously crazy. So anyways, so yeah, I mean, look, I didn't really pay attention to this. The shortfall had been very high, by the way. It was up over 30% at one point. And that's what drove this, right? Just so many people thought that this should be short because of the fact that they were losing so much money. They just got squeezed, and it just created a snowball effect, and it just kept going. So here we are now, sitting at, I said, 440 right now, closed at 440, 450, 448, I think, yesterday, something like that. Yeah. So yeah, it would have been a good swing trade, I suppose, if you'd taken the risk on it. It might be a good swing trade from here if you're willing to take a risk on the way back down, but you got to be careful with these things because you just never know where it's going to end. So I just thought I'd bring it to your attention, because if anybody's looking for a swing trade opportunity, you make your own judgment, take a look at the company, but feels like this is a little frothy. We can put it there for car. We talked about Netflix, of course, which is the big earnings. Another one that had earnings this morning was Ericson. They do trade on the US market. ERIC is the company ticker for Ericson. They're pretty boring, to be honest. The stock is pretty boring. It doesn't trade very well. They made 5.4 billion in revenue versus a 5.7 estimate, so missed on that number, but they over delivered on the bottom line by 2 cents at 13 cents earnings. So it was it was sort of a mixed quarter for Ericsson. They are gapping down today, but nothing much to see there. So yeah, Carlos, I don't really have a lot on the downside. I don't have a lot that like is jumping out of this market at me really at all. Like I feel like I really am just gonna have to sort of keep my head on a swivel and watch the scanners as the market opens. Watch the usual suspects, just see what starts to move. I'm not lining up with a whole big list. So
Yeah. Yep.
Netflix is probably the only thing specifically that I've got. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, So maybe
All
that
right.
leads us to some other news that you want to
Yeah.
hear about, guys. So let's talk. Carlos, have you ever been to a Renaissance fair?
No, I have
No,
not.
neither have I. Neither have
Yeah.
I. But apparently they're big business. I had no idea that Renaissance fairs were a big thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing out or something.
This would be a lot of fun. The closest I got into this is Oktoberfest in Bear Mine here in New York. Oh baby, it's a
Okay.
great time. And you got some people that do this, dress this way, but not to the full extent. These guys are they're committed 100%. But Oktoberfest up in Bear Mine is incredible. You got these big jugs of beer that's like from medieval times. Really nice, really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nothing
I
like this.
feel
This looks
a
intense.
Renaissance fair is No, Renaissance Fair is a little different because you're dressing in period costumes. They
Yeah.
have Renaissance Fair type things for all sorts of, you can do like a Lord of the Rings theme. Usually it's like a Shakespearean type theme, like what you're seeing here. This is one of the biggest ones that happens in Maine, I think. And I don't know, people must go to them because in Maryland, yeah, Maryland apparently, John, is there's a lot of them. Yeah, LARPing, another LARPing type story. But it was interesting to me that it was big business. Apparently, one of these the bigger Renaissance fairs, can make upwards of $60 million in a weekend.
Hmm.
60 million. That's
That's
quite a
crazy.
it's quite a business model. It's pretty impressive, I find. But anyways, it's one of those things where they say I was reading the story how it's big business, and then I'm thinking I don't think I know anybody that's ever gone to one, except for the son. I've got the son of a friend that maybe he likes to LARP, so I guess he goes to these things. But or maybe it's just people don't admit that they're going to it. I'm not sure.
Keeping it quiet.
Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah.
it was an interesting story that they're apparently big business, and they're even getting bigger. I guess people are looking for an escape, right? You don't want to live in this world, you can go live in that one. So
Mm.
for a
Yeah.
weekend,
Yeah.
anyways. On the other in other news, yesterday, one of the Trump appointed boards approved Trump's triumphal arc, or arc of victory, or I'm not sure what they're going to call it, the victory arch here. So congratulations. If ever you've been to Washington and you think, you know what Washington doesn't have enough of? Giant monuments. Well, you're in luck. Trump will help you with that. He's going to be building a triumphal arch 250 feet tall. It's 100 feet taller than the arch in France, in Paris. It's very important to Trump that his stuff is bigger than other people's stuff. So there you go. He's going to build a giant arch. That's his plan, anyways. Of course, there's a lot of people that are saying, "Is that what we really want to spend our money on right now?" But you know, Trump says yes, that's what he wants to spend your money on. So if you're an American, looks like unless you do something, you're going to be having a giant arch. So there you go. So the plans got approved. It's I gotta say, one thing that you gotta admit that Trump has done a great job of is he's sort of stacked all of the all the boards of things he wants to do with his own sort of people that will just say yes sir, whatever you want sir. And he got approval from a board, but it's a board of people whom he appointed, so he knows that if they if they don't approve it, they probably won't be on the board anymore. So, and then he'll just go back for approval once he changes the people on it. So anyways, here we are. The arch has been approved. This is what it's supposed to look like. This is an artist rendering of it. So there you go. And in the only other news I was going to share with you that wasn't stock market related was I of course follow hockey. I'm not sure if any of you out there, I'm sure some of you do. Anyway, Stanley Cup playoffs start tomorrow afternoon. My team will take to the ice I'm very happy that the Ottawa Senators are in the playoffs. They sort of squeaked in last minute. They had a great run through to the close and just managed to secure them the last spot available in the playoffs here. So if you follow the NHL, we got the NHL lineup all set here for 2026, and it's always a little surprising for me as we head into summer. Hockey, it seems weird to be playing hockey in like middle of June, but anyways, there you have it. It's the playoff roster is set. So if you don't see your team there, then I'm sorry. If you do, well, then congratulations. So, and oh, look at this, Candy. Are you a Utah fan? Utah Mammoth. I do like the name. It's sort of a weird name for a hockey team, isn't it? A Utah Mammoth. But anyways, there you go. It's anyway. So you got Utah and Vegas facing off. Ottawa's facing Carolina. So we can talk Monday about how that first set of games goes. But there you go. There's the Stanley Cup playoffs for you. So let's see. Right. Oh, look at this. So we have a few people in Utah. Nathan is saying that go Utah as well. That's where he's sitting. So, okay. See, and then Bim Paris is like, I didn't even know there was a Utah team. Look, you're not that far behind. It's new. It's relatively new, I'll say. So, yeah. So this is Ray is putting a fun fact here. He says Canada has not won a Stanley Cup in 33 years. Arguably, we've won a Stanley Cup every year, because if you look at the makeup of most of the hockey teams, there's more Canadians than almost any other nationality on most teams. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So, but I know it's based on where they're based, right? As to who wins it. So anyways. All right. So there you go. Hockey. I'll be watching. I do love playoff hockey. Playoff hockey is awesome, by the way. If you've never been to a hockey game, go to a playoff game. If that doesn't get you hooked, then you just don't like hockey, and that's okay. At least you gave it a shot. But don't say you don't like hockey until you've been to a playoff game somewhere. So an NHL playoff. In any event, yeah. All right, guys. So yeah, we're watching this market today. Like I said, Carlos, the only thing that I've got is a very specific stock. Is Netflix. I think that for me, then I'm going to combine it with the usuals. NVIDIA, I'm going to watch. Tesla, of course, is always on my list. I've got a good feeling of a PLTR today. I'm not sure why. There's no particular reason, but I'm gonna be watching PLTR as well. So
all right, sounds good to me, my friends.
Remember, if PLTR takes off at the open and you make money, you heard it here first. I want you to buy me a drink.
Absolutely. Our chat's having fun today with our comments about astronauts, and Mike just sent me this. Look at this. Yeah, I look pissed. I don't look happy.
What the heck? Why are your eyes are rolling back in your head?
My eyes are rolling back. It looks like I haven't slept in a couple of days. It looks like I came from the moon there.
Yeah, Carlos the astronaut.
Oh, boy.
Go. Look at that.
Damn kids. I'm
wow,
kidding. I love the kids. Love the kids.
Want to hear your story.
No, man. This will get old so fast. I can't deal with that. No way. Someone's asked me to check my email. What do we have? So what did you send me? People are sending me stuff. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. See, I could deal with this for a day or two. I could do that. Look at you, Peter, there. Somehow I'm taller than Peter, which is not the case. I should be the smaller guy. Peter's very tall.
Oh, look at short, portly me.
Yeah.
All right.
That'd be fun to see you that size. But you're pretty tall, actually.
Yeah. Pint
it's like, Peter, what happened to you?
Let's go to the Renaissance Fair, and that'll be me.
This is a lot of fun. Awesome, guys. All right. Good times. Thank you. Who sent me that? Somebody in chat said check your email, and I did. Thank you for that. That's very awesome. All right. Friends, I'm with Peter. Not a whole lot to look at here. I'm probably going to be looking at some of our usual suspects. I have Netflix. I have Apple, Oxy. Did I miss to add one here, guys? Probably. But let's do this. Let's go to you guys and see what you guys like this morning. So we'll start there. And let's take a look. I'm seeing a lot of comments about everything. Good stuff. All right, let me know what you guys like. We'll pull up those tickers. AMD is being mentioned. Let's take a look at AMD, bringing it up here. AMD, what's going on? So a little bit of a drop early today around 810, recovering now. And man, great day yesterday. Similar to NVIDIA had a great day, but it looks like AMD did pretty well, man. All-time highs as well. I mean, AMD maybe it's back to it again here, Peter. So I like what I'm seeing here. Yeah, I'll add AMD today. We have the space to watch, there's no question. So I might as well put it on deck. So right here, we're going to add AMD. AMD, good job. That looks good. AMD to 300 today. I don't know, man. I don't know. AMD maybe, but that seems like it can take a bit. I mean, we are hit all-time highs here. It's possible. Big day yesterday. Another big day like that today again. Kind of hard to expect that out of in AMD, giving such a great day already. So we'll see. NVIDIA, not as big as a day yesterday, but is trading well. Did take a while to actually get moving. This morning already, we're seeing some action on it. All these stocks starting to move, like if there's some kind of news here in the last couple of minutes. So here's the NVIDIA. I think we can watch it as well. It did treat me very well, yes, after being patient. So we can definitely put that on deck. What else? SanDisk. SNDK. Let me see what we got going. Oh, SNDK. Put that backwards. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to watch. I'm probably not going to trade it. I find this one at this price tag, the way it moves, very difficult to trade. So just be aware that, it's a different animal at 922.
Yeah, I don't know. People are like, I'm just reading the news outlets, the news media. There's a couple of news articles that just came out that said stock futures rise after Trump says Iran war should be ending pretty soon. But I'm thinking, Trump made that comment at a live event in Las Vegas yesterday. He said he described the conflict as going along swimmingly. It's a strange way to describe any conflict, but we expect nothing less out of President Trump. But anyways, and he made the statement that it should be ending pretty soon. Now, for a war that's entering its second month, and where he said it was over on the second day, I think we got to take that with a little bit of a grain of salt. I mean, I'm not seeing any particular indication that it's going to be ending pretty soon. The ceasefire between Israel and Lebanon is good, but the strait still isn't open. We're still blockading the blockade, and it's I don't know. Yeah, sure. As people are posting here, the Iran's foreign minister said that the passage is open for all all commercial vessels. Again, I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. What matters is what's going to affect the market again in the next 7 hours. That's really what we care about, because in 7 hours, right, the closing bell rings, and we go on with our weekend, and then whatever can happen, whatever will happen can happen. So I think for now, I'm actually hoping for no news, no updates in the next 7 hours, because that'll allow the market to just do its thing, and I can get some trades without the weird interruptions that often happen when you get a big like a news spike. I mean, it's nice when it goes in your favor, but Carlos, it can really throw you off if it goes against you, right? You could be in a trade that's working perfectly well, and then suddenly the thing just pops or drops against you, and you're like, what the hell, right? I was minding my own business here,
screwed,
taking a good trade, and then it just ruined your day. So,
Yep, 100%. So be careful, friends. All right, SPY is just pushing here, guys, getting a little bit of a push higher, and now 707.55 is your all-time high. So just a beautiful thing, beautiful daily. Should be fun if it keeps trending this way into the market open. It should be a whole lot of fun getting into some opportunities. All right, let's see what else you guys like this morning. We looked at AMD, we looked at SanDisk, NVIDIA. Did I add NVIDIA to the list? Yep, I have it. Netflix, AMD, and NVIDIA so far. I got Apple and Oxy on deck as well. And American Airlines, you dog. Look at that, 1290 on American Airlines. 9 cents, man. Peter.
You were left.
You were left
at the gate. Left at the gate on this one. Didn't even.
I think it was this day here. It was like it's not. Yeah, 9 cents. There it is. 9 cents, guys. And order in everything. Wow.
So, well, hold on. So let's take a moment here, Carlos. So what's the lesson in that?
I don't know. I moved it up from 950 to
Oh,
10. So I don't know what the lesson is. Just don't feel FOMO because move it to 1050 next time. I don't know if that's.
well,
I don't know.
well, that's it. See, that's the interesting thing, that you could take a couple of lessons out of that, right? It's either maybe you need to be more flexible with your entry and modify it based on the starting, based on what you're
Hmm.
seeing out of the price action. So when you saw
Yeah.
it bottom and you're moving it higher, say, okay, you know what? I'm going to allow myself to move, my entry point a little bit higher because it looks like this is where it's at. That could be one, lesson. The other one
Yeah.
could be, you know what? Your rule was your rule, man, and you stuck with it. So you just can't let it bug you, right? You just move on to the
Yeah.
next opportunity, or you wait for it to get back to what you reassess. If you still think 950 or 10 is the right entry
Hmm.
point, then you're still waiting. You're waiting to
Yeah.
see if and when it
Yeah.
gets there. So, but I say that all, not to beat up on you, but it's just one of those things where this is what we have to do on a regular basis of trading. In fact, we have to do that type of assessment multiple times a day, don't we? Right? Where sometimes you
Yeah.
miss the entry and then you watch. I mean, hell, I do it every day where I watch things go and I'm like, Jesus, like look at that awesome move, and I'm just sitting watching, but it didn't meet my entry criteria, and I've learned to become very zen about that. And you're like, you know what? It is what it is. I missed it. There'll be another one. I'll just wait for the next one.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Well, 100%.
so easy to
100%.
say, so
Yeah.
tough to do.
I know. I know. And Enovo mentioned a good thing. Hey, he's never used you know, a whole dollar. And yeah, that's true. There's something to that. Like especially when you're partitioning. Like if you're going from like for $13, 12.95, 12.97, take a partial, right? Like you don't wait for that 13. You might not get there.
Yeah.
But in this case, I mean, I went from 950 to 10. And if what I do, 10.07, it still wouldn't got filled. 10.05, it wouldn't got filled. So hey, sometimes it's just not there for you. It is what it is. Now, if I was watching it live, if we were not live here, and I was watching actual price action go to 10.09, I didn't see it go to 10.09 until after the fact. I came back, I'm like, oh my, we got so close. If I was watching it, I probably would have said, hey, this is good enough, get in, right? But orders were set, it's on Think or Swim, and I'm here with you guys. So not blaming this situation, but if I was watching it, maybe it could have been different. So but it is what it is. It is what it is. But
Right?
there it is.
There's always ones you miss. I mean, it's
Yes,
funny
can't get them all.
because I try not to remind my wife about McDonald's because 20 years ago she told me to buy McDonald's. I'm like, I'm not buying McDonald's. Not like a Big Mac. She told me to buy some McDonald's
Hmm.
stock. And it was about $25 at the time. And I'm like, I'm not buying McDonald's stock at $25. It ain't worth that.
Yeah, yeah,
It's about 300 today. So yeah. Anyways,
yeah.
whoops,
Oopsie.
missed that one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh well, what can you do?
that's it. That's
Oh.
it. All right, friends. Let's see what else we got going on here. We have Netflix, AMD, NVIDIA. So good stuff there. Anything else, guys, that we haven't covered? Um, Anything else? Let's take a look. MU. Yeah, we haven't talked about MU, and it is again all semis just going high today. MU is no different. So I will add this onto the list. Semis are definitely doing very well. We'll take a look at Intel in a second. We know Intel has been a lot of fun. So here's Intel, not so good this pre-market. Did end up moving higher yesterday. Daily looks awesome as well on Intel. So if you like that one, you can do that one as well. But I'm probably going to have MU on the list here. I know I'm so heavy on semis, but there's nothing else, guys. I mean, I don't see anything else besides semis moving very well. So keep throwing some stocks at me. Let's look at Tesla. Like you guys mentioning Tesla here. Let's take a look. Let's type that correctly. Oh, yeah, Tesla's another one that's also, again, continue to move well. Had an amazing day on Wednesday, guys. I mean, probably one of the best trading days we've seen out of Tesla in a very long time. Because aside from doing this great move, it was just clean. Like it never really tested your entry. So if you got in early on, it just took off, gave you a cushion, and just kept going. So and we saw Andrew have a monster day on Tesla. So yeah, Tesla's another one that I can watch.
Intel's a unique one, Carlos. I just was looking at Intel's weekly chart here, and it's back to the level that it set a high back in 2020 and 2021. But don't kid yourself. Unlike every other semiconductor stock, which is at all-time highs, right? At new all-time highs, Intel is not. So, and you got to go back a long ways. For you young people, it's probably back to before you were even born. Yeah, Intel had its heyday back in 1999. So you got to go way in the Wayback Machine. And I said, like every other semi, if you go into the Wayback Machine, it's going to look like a flat line. Intel's the only one that it used to be. It was like the big dog, right, in semiconductors. In fact, it was the only player really that people would pay attention to. When you talk CPU was like synonymous with Intel. Nowadays, right, they're there, but it's not what it once was. So in any event, yeah, look at that stock price. Look how interesting that is when you look at a chart like that, where it could actually get to all-time highs. That's interesting. I don't know if that makes it a day trade more than a swing opportunity, but if anybody sort of managed to grab this below 30, yeah, you're sitting in a good spot right now. So
yeah, 100%. All right, let's do it. What else we have here? I think we're good. Tesla hood. Let's take a look at hood. See if anything there from hood. Yeah, everything is running, guys. We are getting. Let's take a look at the gap up. How's the gap up looking? Yeah, it's changed quite a bit since we saw it this morning. Look at this.
The top stuff is still the top stuff, but there's a lot more stuff jumping in there. Yeah.
Oh, it's massive. Look at that. Between 2% and 3%, which is normally overall market stuff, everything is on here. United, I mean, you name it. If you're getting any kind of volume above 200,000, you're probably on this list in the gap up. So, yeah, should be interesting. Obviously, I can't add everything on here. Hood could be a good one for us to look at, but it's just going to continue to get more active as stocks continue to pile on here, with the SPY and the Qs probably doing so well this morning. Again, just the last couple of minutes, we've seen an huge increase in momentum to the upside. All right, friends, let's do this. Let's hop over to our community events and announcements. Let's see what's going on there. People are up in arms with this FIFA situation. They are not happy.
Yeah.
Oh, they are not happy here in Jersey at all. If you're commuting during that time, it's just it's just madness. It's madness. Well, if you're commuting, it's crazy.
Yeah, I've heard a couple of stories where, like, some of the stadiums. So in the U.S., stadiums it's not like in Europe, right? They don't build stadiums right beside railway lines or public transit. You build stadiums in the middle of nowhere so that you can have giant parking lots around them, and then do tailgating. And FIFA set some rules at a couple of the venues where they are not going to allow on-site parking. Now, I was reading about one, and I don't remember what city it was in, one of the U.S. sites, where the stadium is beside a shopping mall, and they're not allowing any parking in the parking lot. No idea why, but maybe they're planning to set up like tents and vendors and so. I don't know. Anyways, no parking on site. And the shopping mall is charging like $150 per parking spot to go park there. And the train, which is normally like $8 or something to get out there, they're charging $122 or something like that, Carlos. Like it's
you're talking about my state, New Jersey.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess I saw that article. It was crazy. Like
it's
when
insane.
I saw that, I'm like, what are they doing? Let alone now that's just the transportation to get there. Let alone the fact that you've already paid a premium for bad quality seats, because apparently what they did is they gave you these venue maps that said here's the area you'd likely be sitting in at this price point, and then they reserved all the good seats for VIPs and they pushed everybody farther out. So you're not even in sections that that they promised you. Like you're in other sections. They're like, yeah, well, we just, those are for like, what do they say? Those are just for, and they were like estimates only. It was just a, artist representation. It didn't really, guarantee you a section. Anyways, like I just, FIFA is, oh my God, they are so
crazy. I never seen anything like it. Just wild.
They are just, it's amazing how when people like something, how much bullshit they'll put up with. Like soccer, football is so popular that people will put up forever with the FIFA ridiculous shenanigans, despite the fact everybody knows it's corrupt. Everybody knows that they're just making money off of you, and yet they still pay.
Yeah.
And I see.
And AC
Yeah.
Borgs, I disagree, man. FIFA is not an American thing, man. This is worldwide. America is a very small piece of it. We're just getting into it and get involved now.
Yeah. Oh,
But
yeah.
this is, I mean, you go to Brazil and other places, Europe, this is insane. It's insane. So this is not an American thing. It's a soccer global phenomenon. It's crazy.
It's an international organization. It's absolutely European based, but it's funny how similar it is to like the Olympic Commission and committees, right? Like everybody knows that it's self-serving and that every company that hosts the Olympics gets screwed, and yet people are still tripping over themselves to host an Olympics. Like I don't understand it. I mean, shouldn't at one point they should just say, you know what? Thanks, but no thanks. Like, what if every country just said, screw you, man. I don't want these Olympics. Yeah. It's going to cost me and my taxpayers money, and we don't get anything out of it.
Yeah. Well, anyway. Why bother?
Yeah. But
right,
anyways,
friends.
If FIFA is, they've got themselves in a very lucky position. Again, people love the sport so much that they'll put up with all this ridiculous crap.
Yeah.
And
Airbnb, I got one of my younger friends, Peter. Airbnb is allowing people to put up their homes. They're paying you $750, and one of my cousins is doing this. He has the room, has the space. He's renting a whole floor in his house. He got a two-family home, and he's getting $750 just to list it on Airbnb, and he's gonna get like $6,000 for like a month rental. Wow. So I'm like, wow, good for you, man. That sounds like a payday. Like that. Why not? It's just crazy.
Well, tell you what, Carlos, if you want to rent out your house, I mean, you and the family are welcome to come stay with me when the FIFA's in town, and we can share on the rental.
I would definitely go there just to hang out with you. I don't know if I'm renting my house to a bunch of people that want to come in, and nah. I'll go hang out with you just to escape the traffic.
Do you want a bunch of hooligans living in
No, not in my house.
Leonardo's providing a perspective here. Leonardo in the chat here is saying, hey, to be fair, that he went to 2 World Cups in Europe and everything was affordable and was easy. So, all right, well, maybe there's, that's I haven't been to any, so I'm going off of reputation. So it could be that it's a little more egregious here with people taking advantage, right, of the situation in the U.S. So,
Bloomberg reporting that Trump said the Strait of Hormuz is completely open. I just saw that breaking news here on Bloomberg, and that is what has the markets going nuts right now, as you're seeing that. So look at SPY, look at QQQs. We're in for a heck of a day. So loving this.
Yeah.
Party at
so
Carlos'
what's the
house?
what is that website? Who knows that there's a website where you can track maritime traffic? I don't know what it is though.
Yeah, there's a few. I've seen the little red and green whatever dots flying all over the place, but yeah, I don't know what that website is.
Marinetraffic.com. So maybe we need to be checking that out today, watching marine traffic. I'll believe it when I see it. I'm not convinced myself, but oh my God, look at all the ships clustered in the strait. No wonder. Oh my God, look at this maritime traffic thing. All right, well, we'll see if ships actually are able to make it through then today.
Yeah,
there you go. Okay,
all right, friends.
Well, we've heard this story before. I hope it's true because that's good. That's good for the world, and it's good for gas prices, and it's good for the economy. So if it's true, then we could have a heck of a good day here setting up. So let's see what happens.
Looks like people are saying Iran has confirmed on CNBC. Yeah, I would think this is more than just a Trump tweet because he has said this before. I think there's more to it here as well. I think there's more to this conference. This is a pretty big move. So, all right, friends, we'll definitely be enjoying this morning and seeing how that's going to play out for us. Let's head over to bearwithtraders.com. Here's where you can find what's happening in our community. You head on over there, you click on webinars, so you can take a look at everything that we have scheduled. So I'm just going to bring you right over here. Here it is. Oh, that's the wrong one. This is the one I'm looking for. There it is. Heading down. Today is Friday. But again, once you go to that link, you can see everything for the few coming days as well. Peter's going to let you know what's happening, and what you can take advantage of today.
Well, Friday, and I think we have to update this because Mike, if you're out there, maybe let us know because I believe we moved that boot camp prep meeting to Mondays. And this meeting, if you're not aware, by the way, we got a next boot camp coming up in just a couple of weeks, starting in May. It's a 13-week intensive program that helps you accelerate your trading journey. If you're looking to really sort of just sharpen sharpen your strategy and really be able to focus on your trading, this boot camp might be a way for you to do it. It is a great program. There's a lot of material in it. I'm very proud to be part of it and been with it since the beginning, and we've been able to help so many traders drive their trading experience to a new level. And really, that's what we want to do. We want to help you develop a strategy that you can use to trade for the long term. And you hear Carlos and I basically live that every single day here, right? We're not perfect. We make mistakes, but we've got the resilience to bounce back from it. We're able to take advantage of opportunity when it presents and really sort of trade for a living on an ongoing basis. And we'd like to help others achieve that as well. So Peak Capital Trading is a great place to go. That boot camp allows you to focus on it. There is so much material in there. We focus a lot on the psychology, but we also help you with the technical, how to build a strategy, how to maintain a strategy. The core of it is what we call our trade book, which is really where you document your trading strategy or strategies and really have sort of a method. Oh my God, I can't speak. A method. What can I can't even think of the word, Carlos.
Methodological?
See, that's what I was trying to say. That is not a word.
Okay.
No, methodical.
Methodical.
Oh my God, because otherwise it's mythological, and that is not the right thing. Anyways, but so, anyways,
I knew where you was going. Really, I just didn't know the exact which one you wanted
like
to get
Friday
to.
Brain. I need a drink. Anyways, have a methodology. Oh my God! See, what is it going on? So the meeting is on Monday. Okay, so the meeting's Monday. It's Monday at 6 p.m. It used to be Fridays, but we've moved it to Monday. Method
Man. Method Man. You're trying to say Method Man? I don't know.
No. Anyways, so Monday at 6 o'clock is when that session happens. So like on Fridays, we don't tend to do a lot of sessions because we want people to be able to sort of go into their weekend, focus on maybe what you've done this week, journal your trades. That's very important. So no scheduled sessions for today. Monday, we do have the that session for the Peak Capital Bootcamp. So if you want more information, go to peakcapitaltrading.com and you can find all the information you need. If you've got questions, email Carlos or I. We're happy to answer your questions and give you whatever information you need. We've got a big team there that's there to help you build your trading strategy and trade over the long term. With it, by the way, comes a funded account, so you can actually make money off the deal. We have a number of people that have done that very successfully, but not everyone. Right? We're not going to say that everyone can achieve that. But, if you think that, that's something that would benefit you, then by all means, right? Whether you use the funded account or not, the education is well worth the price of entry. So if you go to bearabletraders.com, by the way, you get the same deal, right? That boot camp with the funded account, and we'll throw in 1 year elite membership to the Bearable Trading community. So check that out. Go buy that. That's the one on the left-hand side. You can see there, $29.99. That's the price. So if you're interested in that, you now know where to go get it. Carlos, you know what? I maybe need to do diction exercises before we start here in the morning. Me, ma, ma, moo, moo.
Yeah.
Anyways, all right, we'll get there. But yeah, we've got about 12 minutes before the market open, and we're going to get going. Nathan, you said you've emailed me your P&L from bootcamp in 2023. Cool. I'm going to go see if I can find that right now as we're talking. So
nice.
Yeah, so that's good. That's good stuff. Anyways, so that's what we've got for events. Don't forget, you can always join the Bearable Trading community. And if you join Bearable Traders, wow, Nathan, hey, look at that. That's pretty awesome. Look what Nathan's emailed me. I've got it on the wrong screen here. But Well, he shared his well, he doesn't have numbers on it, but it's definitely an upward curve. I can tell you that. So that's awesome, Nathan. Looks like you're doing well. What happened, by the way, back in early 2024? That's a big downturn you had, but recovered nicely from it. So, anyways, that's good. See, resilience. Exactly what we're talking about. You guys can't see the chart, but Nathan very kindly sent a graph of how his performance was. So there you go. So it's a good boot camp. It's a good opportunity. Take advantage of it. And as I said, if you want to join a community that's always active every day that the market's open, we are here trading. Go to bearabletraders.com. That's that community is always open and available. I mean, I'm in there all day. I close that down every day. I do the 3 to 4 p.m. shift as we head into the market close, and it's just I love the people there. Great people, great trading community. A lot of like-minded individuals that not only help you with ideas, but frankly, whether you're having a good day and want to share or a bad day and want to commiserate, there's nothing better than a community where you can just have that conversation and know you are not alone. So bearabletraders.com, check it out.
Yep, absolutely, friends. All right, let's set some levels, man. Just looking at this, I'm just looking at the SPY, taking off here very, very nicely, moving higher, up almost 1%, guys. New all-time high, 708. I mean, just watching it soar here is nice. And then the QQQs as well, 648 year high. This all-time highs too. Now it is. Yep, now it is too. All right, so there it is. There you have it. All right, friends, let's get some levels in place. Everything on my list is green except Netflix. So and Oxy, but everything here is in the green this morning. But Netflix has other plans after their earnings, not doing so hot here. Let's get some levels in place. It's a hit or miss whether this thing is going to trade well. I think again it is in play. 8.4 million shares traded. Let's see what kind of action we're going to get. Our 95.90 is going to be the low of the pre-market here. The high is going to be over at 98.53. And again, almost down 10% this morning. Pre-market action is stuck within a range after the big drop on last night after hours. You can see it here. Big drop there after earnings report. Back into our daily next level towards the top. I do have, we have one here around 100. Actually, we know 100 is going to be a level 2. Of course, 100, then above that, we do have an area 102. That's good towards the top. Towards the bottom, a couple of places we want to mark down here. First one is going to be around 94.19, and then towards the bottom here, we do have an area around 92.81. So I think that's pretty good for Netflix. Let's see how it trades and when that bell hits. AMD hitting all-time highs here, guys. Doing very, very well. Monster day yesterday. Barely into the green. A lot of stuff is more into the green, but this is barely into the green now with the overall market movement. Low of the pre-market right now, sitting at 271.55. The high is just slamming into yesterday's high. So you see that right on there. So you don't got to mark that. And then above that, guys, all-time highs. There's nothing to see. AMD just with the recovery in all of April. Just an incredible daily, guys. April wasn't doing much. We kind of even took it off our radar for a little because it wasn't trading as well as some other ones. And we are back on it. Although the intraday action has not been that big, right? It's just kind of slowly, steady climbing and climbing. Yesterday, obviously, monster day. They recover really, really nice here. As far as levels, you're all set towards the bottom. Highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. The only level I see that's missing to get marked here is this little spike over here, the 266.55-ish area. I think once you do that, you don't need to do anything else for AMD. Looking pretty good. Our good buddy from yesterday treated us very well. Hopefully, he's back to normal here on NVIDIA because they've been tough. They've been very, very difficult to trade. 201.65 is the high of the pre-market. Towards the bottom, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days looking good here. And below that previous day close, we're going to mark down 198.06. And once you do that, you're pretty set. Another one that's actually, no, not all-time highs. Good recovery, but not all-time highs. NVIDIA has been higher. We have actually hit as high as 212, maybe 211-ish on this thing. So above the pre-market highs now, we're going to mark down right over here, 202.80, and then another level over at 205 for NVIDIA. So it looks pretty good as we're moving higher in this pre-market. And see how that's going to be. MU is another one that's been trading us very, very nice and hitting all-time highs right now in the pre-market session. New high here over at 472.98. So 472.98 is your new high there, high of the pre-market this morning. Last time we were up there was back in March 18, And just want to zoom in here. You're going to note a day 471.14 is that high there. And once you do that, another one, you're pretty set. Towards the bottom, plenty of levels. Low of the pre-market, 450.91. So level there, and above that, clearly all-time highs, no levels above that pre-market high this morning. Here's Tesla trying to recover. Big day 2 days ago. That would have been Wednesday. Yesterday's okay, kind of a rest day after such a big move here. And then if we look at some of the levels here, Tesla pre-market high right now, 399.10. So that's looking pretty good. And then towards the bottom, the low of the pre-market, just below the previous day close, over at 387.47 for Tesla. So towards the top, we got plenty of some really great levels here. 403. Yep, might be a little bit lower actually. 403.45. Above that, we do have 408.49 towards the bottom. Highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. There are some levels being missed here. Like, for example, I think this one's worth noting, 379.05. The bigger one clearly is going to be at 371.88. Hopefully, we're not heading back down there. But if we do, that can be a hell of a ride if we go into the red. So there it is on Tesla. We're set here. Beautiful pre-market action as well. Looking good this morning. Peter, what is our team watching in the chat as we get ready for the market open in 5 minutes?
Well, that's a great question, Carlos, and I'm just getting myself logged into the chat room so I can answer that as Brian and Andrew do the same and get themselves ready for this market open. Let me start with Eamon, who's looking at a long on AMD potentially. So he thinks there's a potential for AMD to go higher. Brendan's going to be watching MSTR, AMD, NVIDIA, Oracle, and Tesla. Gary's got a long bias on MSTR, a short bias in PLTR, and he's going to take a trade based on whichever way the SPY goes, he says. So, look, he's got a plan. Mike is going to be watching Netflix and AMD. And Brian and Andrew are still thinking about what they want to trade. They're going to be looking at the usual suspects in Tesla and NVIDIA without a doubt. And probably going to put an eye to some of the other stuff that's moving, like Netflix, AMD, and maybe even Oracle. I'm not so convinced Oracle is going to be, something of interest today, but you never know. So, Carlos, that's what we got for myself. I already mentioned to you guys Netflix, of course. I think we've all got to keep an eye on Netflix today, just because. Again, don't know if it's going to do anything interesting, but I'll be hopefully ready if it does. And the usual suspects. I think Netflix, PLTR, and NVIDIA are going to be my top 3 outside of Netflix.
All right. Awesome, friends. Ready to go. Let's see here. I'm trying to get something here. All right. We're ready, man. We are ready.
Yeah. We are ready. Again, I don't know what this market is going to give us. It's I have to admit, I'm a little jaded, maybe, it's one thing for Trump to say that the strait is completely open. I know that the Iranian foreign minister is also saying the same thing. So, it could be that it truly is. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. So maybe that's just me being all negative Nelly. But we'll find out.
Peter's like, I don't believe you. That's what Peter's saying.
I don't. But
all right, here we are. I got this. Got a couple of minutes here. What you sent me, Peter, but I want to just block out the email addresses. So give me a second. But this is impressive. This is so Nathan. What is this? This is break this down, Peter, for us. This is his earnings since 2024.
After boot camp, he's sort of showing what he did after he finished, because he did boot camp in 2023. He was just showing us. He said after boot camp, here was the performance I was able to achieve sort of after. And you can see, right? I mean, it's not a straight line up. Nothing ever is, but it showed good performance and it showed good resilience into the market, and that's one of the key things we want to look at. So really, really appreciate you sharing that and sharing that, sort of that growth. So. So he said he did the boot camp in April, and then here was sort of his performance, sort of through the boot camp and afterwards. So I love it. Love to see that.
I love this here too. Like, this happens. Look at this drop, and you was able to not lose your cool,
It's part
because
of
this is tough. This
part
is
of the
tough.
journey.
Usually we see this, and then boom,
And
right? So this is good. It's very good.
and a lot of people do that actually when you enter, like right at the beginning there too, where you see the drop. A lot of people come into boot camp and they see an initial drop because as it's like, I don't know if you the golf analogy is what works well, right? If you ever change your swing, your golf game gets worse for a period of time before it gets better because you
Yeah.
got to get adjusted to the new approach. And I think that trading is the same way. Once you get used to it, you're like, okay, now I'm into the rhythm. That often happens, right? When people join boot camp and say, I don't understand, why is everything getting worse? Just stick with
right,
it.
right.
Stick with
Yep.
it. It'll get better.
Give it. Absolutely.
It's always hard to change things, especially if you've been doing the same thing for a period of time. But you're usually there because you were doing the same thing for a period of time and it wasn't working. So you got to make a change. Doesn't mean that change is easy. All right, guys. We're here now, 20 seconds away from the market open. Again, I think that we've got a good. I don't know. It could be a good day. I'm just not quite sure, to be honest.
Yep.
Not quite sure what to expect. Here we go.
Here we go, friends. Let's get her done. All right. Tesla taking a dive. It's going to be a beautiful day, guys. Patience, patience, patience. Again, don't rush into anything. Wait for the setup. It is Friday. It is all-time highs. And let the excitement of all-time highness get you, out of focus, right, when you're trading. So let's be cool, calm, and collected. NVIDIA here pushing up, then down, then up. Nice drop before the market opened on NVIDIA and then recovering here. So let's see what that means. I think today's a great day for me to wait 5 minutes. I think it's gonna be a great day to wait. I don't wanna jump the gun. Yeah, I'm gonna wait my 5 minutes today. Too excited to get trigger happy. Wait 5 minutes. See what is out there for us. All right, bell's open. If you guys missed the breaking news, oil drops as Iran says Hormuz open to ships. Right, I'm getting that from Bloomberg there. So let's see. How that news develops here. So that's what you're seeing, the volume, everything going higher. Netflix looking to recover some of the drop from this earnings play. We could do a poll, long or short today. We could do that. Are we going higher for longer? That's the question. Going into a nice weekend. All right, let's see here. Netflix, nothing to see. AMD, things are just a little bit sideways. NVIDIA sideways.
I am short. I'm short NVIDIA.
Yeah, it looks like a good short.
Let's see if we can get a move short here.
Yeah.
I'm taking a quick partial because my stop was pretty tight above VWAP. Above VWAP. My average entry, it's just under 200, 199.97. Unfortunately, I feel much more comfortable if my break even was above 200. But come on, I need a big move. I'm gonna move my stop progressively here to break even. I don't want to get stuck on this thing because this thing could pop, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm out at break even. I still think it's going to go lower.
I think it's still going lower. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I think so.
The
problem is the market.
That was loud.
Oh, what happened?
When you said I'm short NVIDIA, it was loud, Peter. It was so loud. I was like,
oh.
I think that I thought it was only me. But when Peter's focusing in a trade, we stay quiet. We let him trade no matter what he does. When he's done, then we can tell him, Peter, that was loud. Let him focus, right?
Okay. My bad.
But no,
My
good.
bad.
They just woke me
So
up.
now,
He was
is it going to
excited.
drop now?
I might join this short. Well, I know you're out of it now, but let's see here. I think it's
I
good,
probably
man.
should have stayed in it. I think,
Oh no,
yeah,
don't leave, don't
see?
leave. Pull back, pull back. See, I'm trying to wait for 5 minutes, but this would have been a one where I should have entered because it looked very good, Peter. I think you was right. I think your stop is tight, but again, that's your trade, right? But I think you're right in the direction here on this one.
I've just been caught
Um,
too many times on Nvidia where it wants to pop up, especially right at that $200 that whole number.
mm-hmm.
Like it feels too attractive, right, for it not to want to pop a little higher. So we'll see. I'm
Ooh,
okay being out of it for now. I just thought I would try a small early
yeah.
trade.
Look at Netflix. Netflix actually wants to go lower. It's at the
Yeah,
low of the
Netflix
pre-market
popped.
now. Um,
Yeah.
and yeah, that's doesn't look good. All right, let's see here.
Yeah, see?
NVIDIA,
See, I'm sort of
CMBS,
happy. I'm
nice.
happy to
Yeah,
be out of Nvidia. It's I'm not I don't know now what it wants to do. The level 2 and the Atlas is pretty balanced. There is a bunch of orders down at 199, but yeah,
yeah.
I
Let's
don't
wait
I don't
for
know.
this. Okay, okay.
Hood
Let's
is
see what
moving
it does
higher.
here. Friends, if you haven't done so already, hit the thumbs up over on YouTube. 238 likes. So we have 1,100 people, almost 1,200 people watching. That's awesome. That's towards our high, our peak. So
Yeah.
appreciate you guys tuning in and being with us here as the market does its thing, guys. Hitting all-time highs just in the pre-market there. 707. No, 708.77 so far. So I'm showing on the SPY. So really, really nice. All right, let's see NVIDIA. NVIDIA is just dangling there. 5 minutes are up. Let's see
Yeah.
if we see any
I'm
5-minute opening
feeling
range.
pretty happy with my decision just to get out of Nvidia. So that's
Yeah,
yeah. And again, it might go down. You either had to take this accepting a larger stop, or like I did, you just get in and say, look, either it goes immediately or it doesn't. And in this case,
yeah.
it did not go immediately. So, you know, so I am out.
Tesla potential 5-minute ORB breakdown. I like the push down here that we're getting. See if it wants to go up closer to VWAP would be nice. But this could be it here. Let's see what
Andrew in the chat room talking about his PC acting up. I had a one of my two PCs had a software upgrade. I had a Microsoft software upgrade. I thought both my PCs should be on the same, the same cycle. They should be on the same version of Windows. It's sort of weird that only one needed upgrading.
I think I think it's the rollout that they do. They don't do it all at once, right? To control the download bandwidth. So I've seen that my two PCs, one will get it first and the other one later or something. They're pretty close though. It's not like weeks or anything. Unless it's something really urgent.
Okay.
I think I don't know if they do that intentionally, but it seems that way. Because yeah, it wouldn't make sense. All right, so I'm glad that enjoying Tesla short because we're back at the VIA. But if we start seeing weakness here, that's what I want, right? Get as close as possible to the VIA. I do see 390 heavy orders at 390. So I wonder if that is gonna be a thing for Tesla today. Then the closer prices. Okay, here we go. Let's see Tesla dropping. All right, I'm going short Tesla. My stop is 395, so it's like $1.50 stop. So I'm short Tesla. I want to see if we can get down. We'll love 390. I know that's far out. We got to get past the low of the day here, but 390, there's a lot down there. Let's see if we can get the drop. So, but first target is the low of the day. Obviously, 391.67. Stop at 395. Ah, it's going the other way. Don't do that. Actually looks, level 2 looks balanced out. I can't tell. It looks more bearish to me. So, all right, let's see. So I'm short Tesla 395, just above the V up will be my stop. Let's see if we can get the drop. Let me bring this over here. There it is. Andrew, long MU 452, long NVIDIA 197. Oh, NVIDIA. Very nice. I'm glad we didn't go back short on that, Peter. You was right on that, jumping back in.
No.
Because we would have been on that. Yeah, we would have been on that already. All right. Tesla's not giving me the warm and fuzzies because I wanted this thing to happen quickly to the downside. If anything, we're not making a new low, so that's not good. I wanted to drop much quicker than what it's doing here. And if I look at Atlas, it's really balanced out, and we're getting no. I got 395, I got 393. Like, it's really balanced out. Let me show you. Like, there's no, 395, 10,000, 393, 7,500. There's like no real winner here at this point. That's okay, right? It just means it can go either way. I would love to see more build up on that 393 to kind of pull the price lower. And even 392, hopefully this can start building. Yeah, we're seeing some more action coming in there. That's good. All right, there it is. 8,500 to 87. Come on, let's get more demand down there. Pull the price 9,000. Yeah, but the top is growing just as fast. The bottom is growing, but the top is too. So it's not helping me.
I don't know which way Tesla wants to go. There's all those orders up at 400 are concerning, but they're a little far away. Closer in,
if you zoom out, if you zoom out, like right 400 is this massive orders up there, right?
Right.
So,
but it's far enough away that you don't have to be concerned about it immediately.
Right.
Closer in, you're right. It's pretty balanced, right? Like there's just as many orders up at 395 as there are down at 392. 390's got the biggest near term, order set. But again, it's Tesla's.
It can go either way here.
Doing anything.
Yeah. All right, let me keep looking for something else. As this one does what we might actually get stopped out here. Hold on. I see 395 is my
we got a lot of sideways. So AMD is sideways, NVIDIA's sideways. Even Apple made a move higher, and now it's right back to where it started from. So we've got. I'm just watching a whole bunch of things.
And good start on Apple, and just look at it come right back.
Yeah, I mean, and Oracle did the opposite, right? Oracle dropped and then popped back up here. So little tough trading at the open. No, easy, no telegraphed moves here.
I think everybody's trying to see, okay, what are we doing? We're holding here, we're going higher, dropping, or I'm looking at Tesla 394. Yeah, we're gonna have to stop out on Tesla here. It's hitting my stop 395, so we'll get out of Tesla. We can always come back in later if it develops. But right now, it can go either way, guys, long or short. Like now, if you look at it now, it's building more orders to the downside now. So now the downside looks a lot heavier. So I'm not sure if this pop is going to stick here. So I wouldn't go long just yet. Me personally, I will wait to get some more firm movements here on it. Netflix, nothing. And AMD sideways. NVIDIA back down to the VWAP. MU did get a nice little drop here towards the low of the day. Tesla holding, Apple. Yeah, a lot of sideways action. A lot of sideways. What do you guys have on your end? What is looking good? Meta did break out here nicely. Tough trade though, right? Because everything's going sideways. You got everything going sideways. How do you jump in here? Maybe have they breakout strategy could have been one. Is John in? Is John in chat? Is John long Meta?
I don't know. It's possible.
So it's like
If he is, he's being quiet. So
it's like a John tray there. Long AMD, Mojitos long AMD at 280. Oh, you're long AMD 280, trying to get 280.
yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. And it's AMD hasn't moved at all. Like it's very sideways here. So it's not looking pretty.
So Hiltz is telling me John was trading Rocket Lab. Let me see. Yes, I see that. All right. What else? Tesla might actually be a long. Because now things are changing. I mean, you have this issue with 393 down here, 394, but there's some real massive orders at 399. I mean, it is heavy up there. I just don't know if we're gonna get it very cleanly and smoothly, but this starts to look more like a long now, above the VWAP. We got some levels too. We got some really nice levels on Tesla. We got 399 up there, which is our high of our pre-market, high of the day. Yeah, I think this is a long. I'm going long, guys. Going long Tesla. For that 399. Level 2 looks awesome. So I am long Tesla here. Took a short, didn't work out. Long Tesla, stop now 394. So I'm doing the same thing, giving $1.50 to the downside too. As far as risk, let's see if we can get to that 399. Atlas looks massive to the upside. So this looks very, very good. Let's see if we can keep digging in here. Look at the orders at 399, 21,000, 12,000. I mean, it's a bunch. So let's see. Long Tesla. Let's see if the fun can continue. Tesla has been doing very well lately. So 399 is going to be my target there. Depending how we do it, 398, I might take a partial there just to kind of start covering some of the risk on this trade and the loss from the previous trade. But if I can hold to 399, that would be amazing. All sins will be forgiven on Tesla if we get 399.
All right. Well, the Android indicator is with you.
Oh, nice. That always helps.
So
that always helps. Let's see. Yeah, Atlas is so bullish, guys. So bullish. 400. Let's see if we can get them in. All we need now is the SPY. Don't do anything funky. Just don't do anything, SPY. Yeah, either go up or just stay sideways. Don't ruin my trade. Do not ruin my trade. Oh man. All right, let's see here. Little struggle at 398. Little hesitance.
NVIDIA and Tesla look quite similar today, actually.
Yeah.
Not identical, but similar. Let's see. Is Andrew stretching? No, Andrew's not stretching today, Walden. So yeah, it's not one of those big days yet.
Not yet. It's early. It's early. 17 minutes into the market open.
How's
it's
the
early.
Atlas? Let's check out MSTR on the Atlas for you, since you're asking.
Here.
Let's see. Pretty balanced. There's orders at 150 on the downside, and there's orders at 165 on the upside, it looks like. Yeah. If anything, it looks like there's in the near term, there's more orders to the top side on MSTR than a down. 162.
No, Andrew, you're not squeezing me. I'm long with you, baby. I'm long. And just like we're squeezing Carlos. I am long with you. I am not short.
That's a drop on Tesla. Andrew got out.
Did he get out? Oh, I should get out as well then. My stop is 394.50, so I'm gonna stick to Here's where my stop.
It's being the market. Didn't you tell the market not to do anything to ruin your trade?
Is that what's happening?
Ruined your trade. Yeah.
Come on, hold it. 395,
It's,
394.50. This rush should get out. Oh man, we're right there. We just went below it. We're back above it. Don't stop me out, man. Don't stop me out and go. I'll be pissed if I get stop out here and you're gonna go. Oh, I'm sure. Sorry, guys, I'm not showing you what's going on here. All right, let's see. Come on. Find the strength within you to get back into the green. Oh, we survived that. That's awesome. We survived that. 394.50 was our stop. We did go to 394. We could afford 50 cents of pain on Tesla. But it's not looking like it's gonna reward us too much here. So could get out here, break even. Or just wait, I don't know. What's the SPY doing? Well, let me pull it up here. SPY, what are you doing? Oh, this is why.
Yeah,
this is, come on, man. It's ridiculous.
What you're doing looks a lot like the SPY, so.
Yeah, why would you do that? I'm messing our trade up here. So we're back at 395. Back at 395.50. Now the SPY is gonna go the other way. It's such. Why couldn't you? If you wanted to go high, why couldn't you just go? You went and stopped people out, and hopefully Andrew's back in if he wants to be. But let's see.
Well, I'm sure he is back in it if he wants to be. Does he want to be?
Yeah.
No, he's looks like he's focused on NVIDIA right now.
Okay.
So.
Don't know, guys. Don't know if this thing is gonna hold here. On Tesla, Atlas looks so massively bullish, right? But again, the SPY can change that. But Tesla looks bullish all the way, guys. Look at the red. It's just blaring up there at 399, 400. It's kind of what's keeping me in this trade. I mean, we went 50 cents past our stop, which is not ideal. Don't learn that. But I just feel this thing is gonna go. So let's see if the SPY doesn't mess us up, and the SPY is actually helping us now. All right, good. SPY is helping us. It's moving higher, and now we need Tesla to kind of follow suit here. American Airlines up 7% today, 13.16. So the airlines, United Airlines. I have it in front of me. It's just
you can't. You just keep watching
let it go.
Carlos.
Yeah,
you're not letting it go. That doesn't seem healthy.
It's not healthy. I gotta let it go. Just let it go. Gotta sing some Frozen in here. My goodness. All right. Let's see if Tesla can actually do it now. I mean, the Atlas is telling us the Atlas wants to go up there. It wants to go to 400. We have, what is that now? 112,000 plus orders up at 400. Nothing to the downside in that amount. You see the red in here. Just look at the red coming in. Hopefully we can start digging into that. There's a lot of sideways action, guys. Like MU, not great. NVIDIA's actually trying to break out. AMD's actually trying to do something. Netflix looks like it wants to break out now.
AMD hasn't been able to. It keeps hitting its head on yesterday's close, which is interesting.
Yeah,
it really seems to be capped right there for the moment. Again, I'm seeing nothing. Again, I just had that early trade on NVIDIA where I tried to go short and got out at break even after a small partial. So nothing much to see.
Yeah. Netflix is putting in guys a VWAP breakout. It's a nice VWAP breakout happening here on Netflix. Here's a breakout. Here's the pullback. Here's the confirmation that I would like to see. And I'm not showing you guys. Sorry, I keep leaving it on the market atlas because I got it up here as well. But yeah, Netflix putting in a nice little situation here. And the level 2 market atlas on Netflix. Oh, actually doesn't look anything really. How do you see it, Peter? How do you see market atlas on Netflix? Can't really. If anything, this is a lot of orders at 195. It's a lot of orders
at
down
95.
There. Sorry,
Yeah.
95. Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a lot.
Yeah, there's not much else. I mean, you've got the usual, groupings of orders at the whole dollars, down at 96, up at 98. But yeah. It's not. There's not much. And that's part of the problem with not every stock is going to have a very robust set of orders on the books.
Yeah.
Right. So and that can make it more difficult.
Tesla back down to that same area, that 394.68. All right, now it's gonna stop me out 394.50. I don't believe this is a short. I really don't. I mean, I'll have to get out if I have to get out, but I do not believe this is a short. But it doesn't matter what you believe, says The Rock. It doesn't matter what you think.
Well, that is true.
Can we look at PLTR and Atlas? Yes, we can. Here it is, 394. 394 is my dead stop. I'll have to get out. Yeah, I'm out. Okay, we're out. We're out of Tesla. Did not hold. You want to look at PLTR? I don't know why is the SPY drop. I don't think the SPY is dropping, so it's kind of doing this on its own. I think here.
No, the SPY's doing okay actually.
Yeah, so I'm not sure.
It's at the high of day. Which is not that impressive, but
yeah. PLTR is another one, man. All right, so I'm 0 for 2 so far, guys, today. PLTR, which has been the case lately, man. I'm starting 0 for 2 on a lot of these days. Then like the third and fourth trade is the one that actually ends up working out. So, and it kind of tells you what, right? Like NVIDIA yesterday, how many times you traded NVIDIA yesterday? Or twice before we actually got the big move. And that's what it's been, man. This choppy open. Like, I'll show you guys, right? The choppy open, and then we're getting play. So maybe I'll just start taking the first 2 trades in Sim. And then the third in the live account. So, yeah, choppy. And then, look, this beautiful move up to almost 200. And we see that a lot with just the market open just being tough. AMD yesterday was much better. Same thing, a little bit rough, and then just took off. Today is struggling to do anything. But again, it's early. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. I did not see MSTR. How did you trade this, by the way? 5-minute RB breakout looks really good, actually, on MSTR. If you had it, because you have a nice pullback on it. So you got this beautiful, here's your range over there. You got a nice pullback, and then it's kind of like engulfing type breakout. That could have been a good entry for that. And the 1 minute looks great too. The 1 minute looks really good for that break. A little stutter step, and there's the breakout for that 5-minute RB plus the high of the day. So it's a lot happening here that could have been pretty good. But again, I wasn't watching this. Netflix did break out. The VR breakout did work. Did you guys take that? That was a good VR breakout. I didn't like the level 2 didn't look great. Like you mentioned, Peter, a lot of stocks don't have a great level 2. But man, the pattern on this did look pretty nice. Now let's see if we can get the continuation. Because that's the problem. We're getting good patterns, but we're not getting that continuation. Unfortunately. All right. Tesla, no good. What else we got, friends? A lot of stuff pulling back into the range again. Oxy, horrible. Hood, actually pretty bad as well. Yeah. Yeah, Addison, today's one of those days where waiting might pay off. Waiting longer might pay off a little bit here. MBIS. What's going on with this one? This is the one that's been high flying. Big drop today, but their daily has been incredible. Look at this here. Just insane. 2 weeks ago, 120 under 100, down at 90. We traded this sometime around here. But yeah, look at this. Not the easiest trading stock. NVIDIA. I don't see anything. MU's bouncing off the previous day close. I'm not a reversal trader, but that could be something for you guys if you like it.
Netflix did do a good reversal here. In hindsight, it looks great. I was watching it set up and I wasn't convinced. Well, looks like I can take a nap and spring into action later this morning.
Yeah.
when my setup's set up. My setup set up.
Your set up.
When what happens.
Yes. So my Atlas on PLTR, yeah, it does look a little funky, man. Props. Again, there's some tickers that just there's not enough data, man. But PLTR has okay volume. What I'm showing here, 145. Okay, here it is. Looks better now. I guess it needed to load. But yeah. Long MSTR now for 166 on Atlas. Yeah, I did miss that. On MSTR, excuse me, MSTR. Yeah, nice. Yeah, but it's not a trade, right? Like, it's not in my trade book, so I won't take this. Even if you call it out, I won't take it, right? You can call out a long 161 here for high of the day breakout, or whatever strategy you have. I won't take it. And I know you could be right, but I still won't take it because it's not in my trade book, right? I have not have a time testing in the simulator processing, so I just wouldn't take it. But VR breakouts, yes, but there's no VR breakout on this one on MSTR.
No.
Right, so
You're long Meta. I mean, it's not that there haven't been some opportunities. It's just not many. Not like the other days this week where, we had to you could list off half a dozen stocks that moved really nice at the open. I'm finding, a lot more of what I'm looking at right now are sideways, right? Like if I just look at the charts I've got up here, Google, AMD, NVIDIA, Intel, what else? Yeah, those are all moving. So even Tesla, all moving sideways, really. Microsoft, not as pretty.
yeah, here are my settings, guys. Some people are asking me for my settings. Here they are. Click on config, and that's what I have. Finley. So if you need to see that, there it is. All right, let's see. Let's go back to Tesla. How's Tesla doing? Oh, do we still have those sort? Oh, it looks more bearish now. We got a lot more orders to the downside. So again, it just can't go anywhere today. NVIDIA, nothing. Netflix, slow and steady, friends. Slow and steady. Look at that. So you're up $1, almost $1 on Netflix. The high here from that entry we called out. Should have taken the trade. Should have taken down, but we're still in Tesla. I'm managing that one, and it's just Didn't jump on this one, but it looks good. Looks like it wants to go higher towards that 98.54. It's the level that we have here on Netflix. So let's see. Here it is. See if it can break this recent high here at 98. Anyone long Netflix? You guys take this?
Netflix?
Who is in it? Netflix? What's that mean?
I don't know. I think they're making fun of our pronunciation or something.
Isn't that Netflix? How is it? How do you say it?
No, I don't know.
No. Well, hey, we could be wrong. Maybe it's not Netflix and it's something else completely different.
It's Netflix.
Oh,
maybe we said it wrong. I don't know.
I don't know. Not sure.
Our mouths do weird things when you're not paying attention, you know?
True. Very true. Neat flicks for the breakout here.
There you go.
Is that Russian Netflix for real?
Netflix. Oh, I guess that's what you're saying. Oh, I see. No in Russian.
No in Russian. Gotcha.
I didn't make that connection. Netflix.
Oh, I see. Friends over on YouTube, if you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up. We really appreciate it when you do that. It helps us a ton. Helps the channel a ton. Helps the algos. Helps everything. So 298 likes is awesome. We've been getting some pretty good numbers lately, so pretty happy with that. So thank you guys. I appreciate all the support and hitting that thumbs up as we prepare together every morning. If you're new here, subscribe. We're live every Monday through Friday when the market is open. Peter and I come on at 8 a.m. in the morning, wake you up, bring your coffee, bring your tea, bring your water.
We do.
Come hang with us.
We'd send you coffee. We don't know where you live, so
yeah, we would.
Coffee.
Yeah.
Gotta do your own coffee. Or be like me. Naturally caffeinated. I gotta say, Carlos, in random news, it's not really news, but yesterday I was describing to my wife, we talked about that survey about drinkers, and I had to say I was so happy that you understood the assignment, as they like to say.
Yeah, because we did not talk about it. It's funny, we didn't talk about it,
man. The fact that you were there with your drink, you know,
yes.
you had it ready to go. I'm like, yeah, Carlos understood the assignment.
Absolutely.
That made me very happy.
Yeah, we're ready to rock and roll.
I like it.
Very nice, very nice. My wife saw me. When she got home, I'm going back into the house and I'm bringing it into the kitchen, the bottles to put it back where it goes and everything. She's like, "You're drinking this early?" Like, no. Me and Peter were doing something. He's like, "You guys are nuts." He's like, "What are you doing with that?" I'm like, no, I'm not drinking. It's just.
I like how, if that's how she worded it, that it was actually, it's not you're drinking, it's you're drinking this early.
Yes. Like, you're drinking this early? Like, it's just remind me having a cup here and there. A nightcap, right? He's like, I didn't put the kids down yet. You know, put the kids down.
That's right.
Then get to it.
That's right.
Oh, man.
Give me a hand before you go on the bender.
Exactly. Exactly. NVIDIA trial go higher here, friends. Netflix, they could not break 98. Struggling. Back down. Tesla, not going to touch it, but it does look like it wants to go short. But that's what it does. That's what it does. It looks like it wants to go short, and it doesn't go anywhere. That's what CHOP looks like. It'll look like something. And Netflix is just in, Tesla is just in CHOP, right? So that's why it's important to have a strategy, because right now this is not a strategy for me. This was a strategy, 5-minute ORB, didn't work, no problem. This was a strategy here, VWAP breakout, didn't work, no problem. But here, you know, if I trade not just because I think it's going to go short, even if it does, it's not a strategy. And that's so important. I had a conversation yesterday with someone that wants to join boot camp, and they've been trading for a while, and they have some questions, right? So we got on the phone. I won't say his name. And he's been trading for a while, and he's been making money like $2,000 a day, but then he'll lose like $5,000, $8,000, right? Just give all the profits back. And the first thing I ask him, well, what strategy are you trading? I don't have a strategy. I'm like, okay, this is the thing. Yeah. You gotta have a strategy, you know. And I get it because I was there too. We all start out, we're like, ah, just wing. I'm smart enough. Buy here, sell there.
Yeah.
How difficult can this be? And if you don't have a trade book, if you don't have a solid trade book that tells you you cannot trade this, I don't care what you think. I don't care if you think it's going to go down. I don't care if you're right. You don't have a trade book. You're not trading this year. You're not getting long. You're not getting short. You only trade your trade book, right? That's it. No. And don't get me wrong. I'm not perfect. Sometimes you guys see me here trades, the Philly type trades, Philly goosey, loosey goosey, whatever you want to call it, type trades. Sometimes they work. Sometimes they don't, right? But you can build consistency with that stuff. So if you guys are interested, Bootcamp is a great way to build that trade book. Solid, plan that you leave with, and then you learn how important it is to just trade that. Just trade that. Don't be messing around, and you can find some good consistency. Yeah, Intel breaking out here nicely. So Intel making the move, looking good. Again, Intel has become a regular piece of conversation in our watch list. Stock is in play.
I'm surprised. I don't have a lot of faith in Intel. I've watched it for too many years just do dumb things.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
Just move horribly. So
it's like GE. What is GE up to, by the way? I haven't looked at that stock in years.
Oh my god.
Look at that. It's actually doing very well. What are they into? I'm sorry, they're actually doing pretty good.
Yeah, ever since they split the companies up, right? Because there's a separate ticker for GE Aerospace than there is for the GE, like the energy companies and that.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It does seem to be, working differently.
Yeah. Very nice.
Anyways, Intel, yeah, did actually make a decent move. Netflix, not a bad move. I'll give you that.
All right, let's see here. What else, friends? Oxy. I had it on my secondary, but it did nothing. Pre-market action was more interesting than the intraday, although it's starting to lose some ground here. But again, not really any big moves. And these are small moves, by the way. Like Oxy doesn't move a whole lot. What's this here? From the open, it's probably about 40 cents, maybe. Yeah, about 40 cents. So it doesn't really move a whole lot. Again, which is not bad for a $50 stock, but does not move a whole lot. What were your comments, man? You don't gotta spam the chat. You don't have to spam the chat. We'll read it. All right, let's see here. We'll definitely read it. When your stop loss hits today, I'm not in anything. All my stop loss have hit today. I'll tell you how much I'm down. I'll look it up here. Let's go into trades, positions. If I look at this, move the clock out of the way. Tesla, yeah, 427. 427 today. In the red. Not bad. 2 trades, 0 for 2, down 427 with 50 cents on Tesla. Yeah, don't take a lot of shares, guys. Don't take a lot of shares. And I give it a Y stop too. And actually, we even gave it a little extra room. Gave it even 50 more cents here, right? Just in case. But Tesla's just sideways. Just sideways. Long Tesla 396.50. 396. No, you're not long Tesla 396.50. Unless you're holding. Unless you're holding from earlier. I'm thinking you're just getting in now. That's a whole different story. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. You put 2. Okay. Yeah, that confuses me. You're in 394 to 4 396.50. Got it. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I find well, I guess it's just not my strategy, but generally to take a long below VWAP or a short above VWAP when you're just above or just below, that's tough. That's tough to do.
Yeah.
I don't trade that way anyways myself.
But it's working here, man. Hopefully you can get it to hold. Here's where it starts struggling. Let's see if we can get move higher. It is doing a VI breakout. I don't think it's a good one. As far as the VI breakout, your entry is much better, right? You're here, you're looking good. You're 50 cents from your stop here. So let's see if we can get it going. 396.50. You might get the move here on Tesla. MU, nothing. No risk, no fun. Risk is good. Calculated risk is better. Calculated risk is much, much better. Tesla. This could be it. Man, I will take this trade here, but I just don't think we're out of the chop yet. Like, this is it's actually a not A plus VI breakout, but it's a really decent, breakout. It's holding here. It's got some potential to get to 398. I just don't think we're done with this choppiness. SPY is trending nicely.
Yeah,
Look at that. SPY is trending nicely. But Tesla decides not to follow the SPY on the way up, but it followed on the way down. Like, what is wrong with you? It followed it here when it almost stopped us out. And it didn't follow when it started heading higher. So, not cool.
Not cool.
Not cool, Tesla. All right, guys. How about you guys? Are you guys in anything? Me and Peter are both not in any trades right now. What are you guys in right now? Carlos, I think your 2 previous losses are affecting your strategy. No, I don't think so. I'm happy with these two entries here. The pattern looked great. I just don't know if we're out of this choppy situation, right? Because if I go in here 390, our entry would have been 395.73. Our stop has to be 394.37 at best. Because Tesla could move. And you need to get, let's say we go 400, right? I don't know. I just don't see it. I don't see it worth the risk right now. So regardless of what has happened here, it doesn't matter. Because this one trade, if it works out and you get your 3 Rs, you cover these 2 losses, right? I want to do that. I want to cover my losses. I just don't think this is going to break out. I think you're in chop, And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'm willing to not be on with the risk, but I don't think we're out of chop. And it's early still, right? What is this, 10, 17? It's early. We'll find something. If not today, next week. But we will find something. There's no question, friends. We will get in something for sure. AMD is very similar too. Like, we're coming out of the chop. We're starting to break out. Looks a little bit nicer. Can it actually get going into even 281, which is the high of the day here, right? So let's see there. Tesla, see the struggle, man. I don't know. And it's a tough trade because Yama, everything looks good on this trade. Like, everything looks good. The pattern looks good. The level 2, fairly decent. Not better than what it did before. Here, level 2 looked amazing. There was nothing on the bottom, but again, it's just how the plan. So if you took this trade, don't listen to me. Follow your plan, because I think it does look very good as far as technicals. Oh, starting to look even better now. Look at it now, even better now after that bounce. Even better. Even better. If it can hold, if it can hold. And let's take a look at level 2. And look at level 2. Look at level 2. Level 2, I mean, this is as bullish as it gets, guys. But we're struggling to actually push. Like, it's having a hard time. Right? And look, there's nothing down here.
Yeah.
You know, it's just look at 400, still massive orders. I think eventually Tesla's along. It's just when. I think it's along, but it's just when is the question. It's almost like you're better off waiting for the actual breakout. Instead of trying to anticipate the breakout, wait for the actual breakout, then jump in there. That's a whole different strategy. Your stop is going to be a little bit different. I think you're better doing that than trying to anticipate with the way it's trading. So, hey, but whoever was in at 394, you got your 395, 396.50, right? Did you get it? Oh, you might have not been filled because it's like right at 396.50. Usually when it's that close like that, you don't get filled because you gotta be on the bid. So you, yeah, you probably did not get filled.
It's a little early for a mountain pass, Comey. So, and this is like, I mean, if you look at I mean, also no, it's not the pattern because essentially it's tested this high 4 times, but not in a sequential. It's not like it had a higher high each time, right? The second was the highest high of the day, and then it had a lower. It's like it's got all these little. Anyways, bottom line, no, wouldn't qualify as a mountain pass, even if it was a little bit later in the day for me. So. Yeah, I've got nothing. I really have nothing setting up right now. And again, so much of the stock, almost everything's like just moving sideways. Netflix, I think, was probably the best off of the low to take a long. But I mean, even Oracle is sort of interesting today. But again, not a strategy that I could have traded. But it's interesting how it went from at the open, it went right to a low of day, bounced back to create a new high of day, then moved right back down to a low of day, right? So it's definitely moving. Now, again, it's in a fairly tight range, but it's a $5 range here. So, you know, Oracle at least had some movement, unlike PLTR, for example, that did similar, right? Low of day, high of day, low of day, but then it's sort of just moving sideways at the low of day. So it looks a lot messier and a lot uglier. Sorry, I'm actually looking at Rigetti. I'm not looking at PLTR. Sorry. PLTR is different. Rigetti spaghetti.
Tesla's playing game, guys. Tesla's playing games. Mike, I see that. Yeah, look at the drop here again. Like, if I'm in here, this would have stopped me out.
Yeah.
This would have stopped me out. Like, it's just, and it might go now, but man, that would have sucked to get stopped out there again. And it looks like it really wants to go. It's all about the timing with Tesla right now. It's all about the timing. Now, if you have a strategy where you have tight stops, and Peter, you do this, you have tight stops and you got a lot of break-even situations, then you can keep taking a couple of stabs at this to eventually get the breakout. It's going to cover all those break-evens, commissions, and everything. I don't trade like that. I give it a little bit more room. But if I start taking hits of, 150 every single time, 200 every single time, that's up. That's up quickly. So gotta be more selective if that's your style of trading. So again, it has to do a lot with we could have the same strategy, and our trade management and risk management could be so different. And not that they're wrong, it's just a different, tighter stop will allow you to keep taking stabs at this until you get the timing, right? You have a better chance. but it's trading horrible. I think it's trading pretty bad right now, man. I just think
We'll
it's
call it
not
a
trading.
failing Friday.
Yeah,
Failing Friday. The moves are failing.
feeling Friday. That's what it is.
Failing. Anyways,
Oh, failing.
oracles
So
at
you
the
said feeling.
failing
I'm
Friday.
like,
Oh, failing Friday.
I
The
like feeling too.
oracles at the low of day now, so it did move lower. This
Oracle. Oh
Tesla, Carlos.
yes.
Tesla's a
That's
tough one. It's
so bad. So bad. Yeah. This is.
now that potentially it could have been a VWAP failure trade, but
Mhm.
I don't know. Again, it just Oracle gave that one little spike, which could have just messed with your head. So right at the VWAP.
Here, 950.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this area. Yeah.
In hindsight, I mean, it looks like a good VWAP failure, but again, it would have been. I think it would have been tough to take that after again it went low, low of day, high of day, and then back down. So
Wow, Oracle's very nice, man. Anybody short on this thing? This looks very nice.
look how flat the volume is right now.
Yeah. It is trending. Might go red at the moment. Tesla is back up at the place where it continues to struggle. This 396 is 30-ish area, we'll call it. Trying to get back up there. Again, I think the break is coming. That's just the timing. The timing is the key here, friends. So it's going to be so unexpected when it goes. It's going to go boof. 397.50, 400. And I'm just going to be watching. NVIDIA, below the VWAP here after losing some grounds. Volume increasing slightly as well. And how does the level Atlas looks at NVIDIA? I think we might be on to something here, Peter. Might be on to something.
I don't know. What are you thinking of doing here?
I don't know. Maybe short.
I don't know. I don't know, Carlos. I mean, I look at the Atlas.
How's Atlas?
Yeah,
That's what I'm
guess,
trying to pull up here. The Atlas. How's it
I guess
look?
there's orders at 199. I don't know, but those orders have been there all day, and it still hasn't. I mean,
199
for the last hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, those orders have been there for the last hour, and they haven't been taken yet. So
it's something weird, man. A lot of these, like another one here, NVIDIA 202, massive orders, and we're just not getting there. Tesla, massive orders at 399, and we're just not getting there. So there's something where, yeah, there's orders there, but the stock is doing something different today.
yeah.
Like look at NVIDIA here. Like this looks more. Now it's getting more balanced out that it dropped a little bit, but it looks more. Looks more bullish for sure. Looks a lot more bullish. Meta near VWAP. Meta, yeah, see that? We'll keep an eye on it. Let me put it here so we can take a close look on how Meta's doing. Mike, you traded Tesla. How did you trade Tesla? Let me see. Let's bring it up on the big screen. So Mike just sent me something here. Mike in chat, which by the way, speaking of Mike, he's going to be running our Monday, this coming Monday, 6 p.m. guys. He's going to be live with you, getting you ready for your funded account. pcapitaltrading.com/webinar. This was completely free. You don't got to do anything. Just show up. So set up in your calendar, Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. Free session. Get a feel for what the bootcamp is, how to set it up, what's going on, what's happening, what's in it for you. How can it improve your trading? Come with questions, right? He does a Q&A towards the end. So bring your questions. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So make sure to join us Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. All right, let's see. And here's Mike's trading on Tesla today. I'm gonna zoom in. What do we got? Yeah, it's just choppy. So you went long here. You went long, right? Long, and then just got out, and then haven't touched it since. And yeah, there it is. Tighter. Yeah, I see what you're looking at, Mike. It is. I didn't see that, but it is a tighter and tighter range, right? You can see it here. I think eventually it's a breakout coming. It's just about
See,
the time.
we're all trading a little tight today because we can
Yeah,
see that the market's not moving,
it's
not
not.
moving that much. And not a surprise, right? You get a Friday. It's been a pretty big week. We've got some
Yeah.
interesting moves this week. Yeah, the news is good, but you can't blame the market for being a little jaded when the president says the war is almost over when we've been hearing that since the day it started. So,
Yeah.
and maybe this time he's right, but but it's sort of tough to, it's tough to put your money behind that when you've heard it, you've heard the same message over and over again. So I feel
Yeah.
like it's like those analysts on TV where they're predicting a recession and they've been saying it for years, and then finally it happens. They're like, "See, I told you so." It's like, well, yeah, if you say the same
Yeah.
thing every day for 2 years, or 3 years, eventually you'll be right.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
if Trump keeps
I
saying every day the
yeah.
war's almost over, eventually he'll be right.
Yeah. And I think it is, but the market, like if you look at the market, I think the market believes it's over. But I mean, just look at the run, guys. Where else do you want the market to go? Like, look,
Right.
look at the rally. I mean, what is better? What is better now after the war, besides the Middle East and all that stuff there, right? And then all the political stuff there, and new regime and all that stuff, right? That's I think Iranians believe that's actually better for them. And I'm saying actually not sarcastic. I don't know. I really don't know. But I think some people are happy that change took place. Others are not. But we don't know, right? But as far as market, what is better today than it was prior to any talk about wars? What is better, right? This is all just here. Anything above this 695 to me is just momentum, right? We haven't done anything. Inflation is not lower. Cost is not lower, right? Market wise, right? Not forget about politics. Market wise, what's better now? That we couldn't do this breakout prior to February. So I think the market believes this thing is done. It might be more behind us than in front of us, but it might just be struggling to go in higher. I guess I don't know. And some stocks are just kind of waiting for, hey, are we going to get just a natural pullback given how much we have moved up? Like, this is insane. So we'll see. We'll see. So we'll see. We'll see. Candy, and I get it. And not just you. A lot of people do, right? But now you're hearing it from multiple avenues, right? We're hearing it from the Iranians are saying it. They're whoever's representing them is saying it. Now you're seeing Israel kind of coming down with Lebanon. So it's a lot of stuff that's kind of looks like more diplomatic things are happening opposed to fighting and shooting, which is good. But again, this market, just aside from that, this market is just insane just with the move that we're getting here. So I don't know. I think a pullback is coming, even if it's next week. This is a big move. This is a big move. Tesla's finally moving. Tesla's finally giving in. Yeah, there it is. I knew it was going to happen eventually. It's just the timing. The timing was going to be very difficult to catch because here there was nothing different than you saw here and here and here, right? So that was
And here and here and here.
yeah, exactly, here, here, here. So which one do you get in on, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully you got in on this one.
Well, right,
So,
and that's it. Like if you were taking a bet, you'd have to bet at the bottom, right? Sort of down there at 394.
Correct.
And I don't know.
And
It's so
someone
easy in
did that.
hindsight.
Someone in our
Sure.
chat did that. They got in at
Yeah.
394 something, and right with their strategy, and this is paying out pretty nice right now. Look at that. 396.50 was their target. You got 398 now. Let's see if you can get to that 399. But yeah, this is tough trade. Right. What did I said momentum. So I don't understand what you didn't understand. It's exactly what I said. Like there's the momentum of it moving higher because of clearly momentum comes from people putting their money in, right? Wall Street people are making hand over fist. I mean, they made in March, if you look at JP Morgan's numbers, they made, I forget, some 20 billion more this quarter because guess what? They're buying here and writing it up. They're writing it down, writing it up. So you're getting that. What I'm saying, as far as news headlines, there's nothing that has changed prior to February, prior to the war, right? There's nothing has changed. We haven't seen anything different other than hey, we started a war, it went down. We ended the war, it went back up, but now we're going higher because of the momentum, right? So I think the market's just saying where is going to be the next consolidation period, right? Went through this whole consolidation all of December into March, really, when things kind of fell apart, and then we're back up here. But look at the move we're getting above that, right? So that is the thing we're getting here. We're up to 1.2. And it usually happens too. Like if you go back, you look at every time we drop and we recover, the recover brings this huge momentum with it. We've seen it over and over with many, many things. When the airlines, we saw it with what was this? The tariffs. I mean, just go back in the SPY. You see, every time we get these drops, we get this momentum. Nothing has changed besides whatever we started here has been fixed. And then we just keep going for some reason. The SPY is just incredible that way. It really is. It really is. I know. Oil companies are flying. Yes, I do know that. Like the airlines, like CCL. They're all high flying this morning. I expect gas to be back at 290 when I wake up tomorrow. Like it was in February. 280, 290 a gallon. Right? Because we're back to where we were before. So gas prices should drop. Oh yeah, the banks are the market makers are loving this. They're loving this clearly. I mean, the amount of volume being pushed around here.
I'm on mute. As we saw from the bank results, right?
Yeah,
performance results. They were making record numbers on their trades.
Yeah,
their trading desks are doing very well.
Goldman Sachs, though, did they recover? They didn't have too much fun. But yeah, they're recovering now. Okay. Yeah. I think their earnings they were not JP Morgan's numbers, but they're doing okay now, it looks like.
All right. Well, Tesla did finally get a move through 398.
Yeah.
Trying for 399. Let's see if we can finally do it. Oh, it looks like it did. 399.05 officially.
Yeah. It's up there, man.
Oh, no, that was at the open. Okay. So let's see if now I can get back through 399.
97 cents. Wow. So Eric remembers when gas was 97 cents a gallon. Beautiful thing.
Oh, yeah. Sure, I remember that. Oh, 97 cents a gallon.
I don't think I was driving at that time.
No, that would be like...
What year was that?
40 cents a liter? No, I don't think I remember that.
There it is, guys. Tesla made the move. I'm not in it, but what a move. Beautiful. Oh, 1999, it was 9 cents. Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
Was it really? Huh. Then I should remember
we wouldn't be looking at it probably, Peter.
I don't honestly remember what prices gas were. Like when I got married, how much was gas? I have no idea. Let's find out. Let's see.
Oh, Claude, wow.
Give me some answers.
Tesla's
going to 400 now.
Oh man, baby, look at this. This is awesome, guys. What a move. Hopefully you're in it. Hopefully you are in the breakout. There it is. Everything else is pretty flat. AMD, NVIDIA is not doing anything. MU is quiet. Tesla is flying. Meta didn't get to the view up, heading back up. Apple looking for the break as well. Everything happy, trying to.
Has anybody
go
noticed that
green.
they've really restricted the AI now? You got to pay for their subscription, or they won't answer your questions.
Which one? Like Gemini or something, like Google or something, or
No, just like the I noticed Claude and Chat GPT.
well, yeah,
You ask them questions, they're like, "I'd love to answer that, but you got to subscribe to premium." Like, well,
yeah,
go away, man. I'm not paying. You don't want to answer
yeah,
my
yeah.
question? I'll go somewhere else. Fine.
They give
Be
you a
that way.
taste, right? And then they change it up. They give you a taste to see what it is. I think they got enough subscribers now that no freebies.
Yeah.
No freebies.
No, that's all right. Again, that's okay. I get it. That's their model. You're allowed to do that, just like I'm allowed to take my business elsewhere. I'm not paying for your dumb AI. So
Yeah,
I'll Google will answer my questions for free. So
yes, 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 yes.
let's see. 1992 gas prices were 57 cents a liter. There you go.
What
401 on Tesla.
See, I was paying more for gas when I got my first car back in 2008. Didn't even realize it. It was at $4 per gallon. 2008, and I didn't even. I looked it up. Like, what was 2008 gas prices? Yeah, $4, the average. So
Really?
yeah, 2008 was about 331.
Huh.
$4, 406. The average. So
Wow.
I don't remember that. I remember having to go very frequent to the gas. I remember that. I remember I had to go very frequent, but I don't remember what I was paying. I have to go quite a bit. First car, you got your first car, you're driving everywhere, it's exciting. So yeah, you're
Right.
putting some miles on. Just switch to EVs. It's coming. I think the EVs are coming, guys. I think more and more people are, once they get my neighbors, they got 2 Teslas, and I think the mom traded in her Benz. She had a regular Mercedes Benz for an electric one. It looks really nice. Actually, it looks really nice. So they're all electric now. They're all electric. So you see it. You see it on the block. The other day, somebody came to visit someone, and they came in a Cybertruck, right? Not another neighbor. So I'm like, you start to see more and more the influence of electric vehicles. And not just Teslas. People are looking at other brands as well. So you see it. You see it's coming. It's happening. I know, Yama. I know. I didn't want to look at it, man. I look at this, and I said it. I said Tesla's long. Tesla's long, and the Atlas was saying it's long. It was just the timing, but I wasn't sure here. I'm glad they didn't get in. See, it's all about timing. I'm glad they didn't get in on when I was thinking about getting in, right? Which would have been, I would have gotten in here, right? This is our VI breakout. Here's the breakout. Here's the pullback confirmation. The next 2 candles, boom. That's the entry. But this would have stopped me out. And then when this stops me out here, you really don't get that VI breakout set up again. Now, I have re-entered on situations like this in the past, right? But I just don't think I would have done it here.
Yeah. Me neither.
I don't think I would have. So we knew it was gonna. I had a feeling it was gonna happen. It's just the timing. You heard me. You went long. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. I'm glad. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. So it is a little struggle at 402. But this thing, next big level I have is 403.45 on this one. Everything on my watch list in the green, guys, besides Oxy, and Oxy continues lower. And Netflix in the red, but it's trying to recover. You can see here it's trying to recover and push higher from its open, but still in the red, down 9% from earnings last night. Let's see, Netflix going for the high here, 98.54. And there's still some stuff that is just not really enjoying the move here. AMD is not enjoying anything. Really just dead in the water. And NVIDIA, same thing, very quiet. MU, all of the semis not really moving alongside here with like Tesla. Meta's trying to get going. Apple slowly, moving higher. Some stuff that's just not, the semis especially, are not feeling the move here. So how about SMR? SMR at the moment, I mean, it's moved a lot, struggling at 1320. I find this a very tough area to go long in after such a big move, right? I don't have a strategy here, so you can't go by what I say in this area, but this is a very good move. And now, if anything, I'm looking for a downturn. If I was to trade this, because we did the test here, 1330. Are we done? Are we heading lower? Up 15.7 on this thing. That's a lot. That's a lot. It's a big move on the daily too. So, does it have any more juice left? So, I don't know. It can go either way here. This is a tough area for me because, again, I don't have a setup for when something does that there.
Oklo? Oh, I didn't even look at Oklo today. What is Oklo doing?
OKLO.
That made a move. Yeah, after doing nothing. Look at that. Suddenly made a move here in the last 30 minutes.
Yep.
You know what? You can always, if you scan enough stocks, you will find a handful that are moving. Right?
Something. Oh, yeah.
The challenge is to have been watching them when they moved.
Yeah.
So
when they gave you your signal to actually jump in and take action, right?
Yeah.
How are our funded account winners doing? Let's see here. All right. Danya doing very well, 34,000. Oh, look at this. Guido creeping up here, 31,000. Very nice. Josh, 22. Deepa, this is cool deep in, I think it's cool deep in chat. Very nice, 21,000. You're a little bit more than halfway through your thing here, so keep it up, man. Keep it up. Devin, almost halfway through the program, 16,000. So yeah, very nice. You're in the green. Keep it going. So very nice. Oh, wait a minute. These are already paid. These are already paid out. So what is this thing there here? I thought this was the bar when they were finishing. So that doesn't sound right.
SoFi. You're asking what we think of SoFi.
What is this progress?
SoFi. Oh, wow. SoFi's got a lot of orders.
Let me pull it up here. SoFi.
Let me take a look at the atlas on this. The level 2 is just packed. Yeah. These are one of the stocks that I find tough to, because you can't get good volume signals on it from the order book. Because just look at the order book; it's packed. There's just orders sitting all over the place on this one. On
both sides, yeah.
On both sides, so it makes it a little tough. Like you sort of lose that indicator because it's not definitive. That being said, you notice that it has got actual achieved volume. The volume has spiked every time it's hit a high of day.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
with the exception of this one. So, what does that mean? That would tell me that we're likely to move higher before we're going to go lower. SoFi would be a potential for a short if you wanted to take it using volume signals, right? I can't use the level 2, but I can use volume after it's occurred, because if we got another huge spike of volume at a high of day, I would consider a short, but you'd have to take it as a scalp, in my opinion. It's a scalp that might end up trending, but it's, yeah, you'd be playing some sharp strategies here. Keep in mind the entire movement range on SoFi today is 70 cents, so you got to play this pretty tight. So you're swinging SoFi. Yeah, it's like SoFi is a swing trade. If you thought that it had bottomed back at the beginning of the month and went long, then yeah, you're doing pretty well. I mean, I don't know long term what it's going to do, but it certainly looks, it's in a good position to move higher. There certainly has a lot of room, doesn't it? You got another $10, $12 before it tops out. So if the market remains reasonably positive, then SoFi could be positioned to take advantage of that.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
All right. Carlos, I want you to pick a magic word in your head.
Yes.
It's time to set things up, I think.
Oh, yeah. Well, we won't pick ATH, that's for sure.
No, not doing that.
It's blocked. Which we need to face, because that's something we're probably going to use a lot. All-time highs going forward. All right, let me set this up, friends. And we will get this.
Only once you got it ready, you tell us what it is,
yeah,
so that we can jump on. We're getting ready, guys, for our draw of the day, our funded account. Thank you for Rami for reminding me. So there you go. We might as well get it done. You guys have been patient. You've been here with us this morning. We appreciate that.
Yeah, we do.
Give us a thumbs up. A number of you did. We'd like the rest of you to have done that. It's a Friday, so on Friday you don't always get. But I mean, we got this late move on things, so credit to those that took advantage of it. Neither Carlos or I did.
Yep.
It's never too late. Never too late. It's your birthday. Well, Bat Swain, congrats! Didn't you win?
He won. No? He won. He won like the beginning. I was funny. I was looking at the because people are like, I think Jason won yesterday, right? So they're like, oh, he wins every time. Yeah. He won like when there was like at the beginning, like when we get like the fifth one, right? He won like a long time ago, and he won yesterday for like the second time. He's like, oh, he always wins. Like this guy hasn't won in months. What are you guys talking about? So people just say that when they don't win, they're like, oh, they always win. Like. What are you talking about? This guy won for the first time.
It always,
yeah,
it always feels rigged when you don't win. So
hey, don't get me wrong.
That's
I'm
why
on
Carlos
your team.
And I enter.
Yeah, we think we're rigged because we never win. So yeah, I'm with you. we never win. Me and Peter. Oh boy. All right, what are we gonna put here? Let's put. I don't even know what to do. Let's set up here. What should we do? Dylan, 25. Welcome.
Oh, welcome, Dylan.
Lambos and Garbage Truck Fire, my friend. Good to have you. Excellent. All right, here it is. I got it open. All right, let's do. Oops. We're gonna go old school.
Old school.
Yeah, we haven't done this one in actually quite some time. So Friends, keep it nice and simple. Hashtag BBT today. We haven't done that one in a while.
BBT. I like it.
And you could tell we haven't done it in a while because nobody put it. Everybody's putting usually something else, but they're not putting BBT. But yeah, BBT today.
There you go.
And that's not blocked because we could see the numbers coming in nicely. So good stuff, guys. So hashtag BBT. And almost out of 10 winners, Peter is crazy when they email me, about 6 of them, right, are actually already in a paid funded account.
Okay.
Like they're running their fund because the question is, hey, I'm in a paid funded account right now. Can I use this one after I'm done with that one? And the answer is yes, you can. You can after you finish the account that you're in now, you can do the free one, right? So a lot of people are not waiting to win. They're jumping right in and taking advantage of some of the deals. So good on you. The one thing with that is, guys, don't let, if you're doing a paid one now, don't let the fact that you got like a lifeline mess up your trading. Like focus on trading well. Like it's like you don't have a free one.
That's right.
Okay. Don't be like, I got another one. No.
Yeah, exactly. That doesn't mean go nuts and ruin the one that you've got.
Exactly. Forget you have it. Focus on the one you have, and don't look at it as a lifeline because that's not good. All right, we're all in, friends. 121 users, 93 eligible Lambos and garbage truck members. Let's rock and roll. Oh, hold on. How dare I? Now jump in on this.
Dare you?
Hashtag BBT. Where's my name? There it is. I'm in. All right, that's 100 users. Let's do it, friends. 3, 2, 1. The winner goes to Ivars 523. Ivars 523. Right. You are the winner. I don't think I ever seen you chat in chat. But you are in, my friend. Congrats. There are the winners. Five, 2, 3. Ibar sitting quietly in. Sitting quietly in chat. There he is. He's just alive, and he's been with us for quite a while. He's got the silver. Not silver. This is more like, yeah, kind of silver. You got the silver bull here. So he's been with us for quite some time. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, congratulations.
Here it is. Special recognition.
Yeah, this is what, 6 months, I think. Hollows, you've been with us for a while. This is you got the magic bull, the magic hat. I don't think I even have that. So good for you. Good for you. Yes. Ibars doesn't chat much, but he's here. He's present.
Yeah.
Here's his chat activity. He comes in every show, and it's a good history of what our funded account names have been. Snow, Carlos, Peter, Funded, John, Fumble. Fumble was fun. Chop. You know, he's here. He's been present, and finally, OMG, hashtag BBT got you your win. Congrats, man. Email me, carlos@bevertraders.com. We will get you all set up, my friend.
I didn't know you could find a whole history of what people have chatted over time.
Oh, yeah. See, this is why when somebody says something off the wall, first thing I do is I go to your history, and I see how do you handle yourself in our community. All right, so
Carlos,
let's go in
Carlos
here.
Is on to you, man.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So let's pick on one of our good friends. Where's somebody here that we can pick on that is not gonna get offended? Nana Pulu, I like you. You're one of our good people here. You just right click, go in chat history, and you can see everything they have said in the past. Now I'm using Nana because she's a great friend of the channel. She's here. She's present. She's here, right? So sometimes I'll see somebody say something off the wall, and I'm like, okay, let me go look at their history. And if this is like the one time they said something off the wall, usually political or something, like, all right, come on, man, don't do that. You had an off day. I give them a chance. But if I constantly see it just off the wall 24/7, then you're gonna get banned. You're not. You don't belong here. Yeah.
You're allowed to have a
banned.
bad day, but
Of
if you're
course.
always having a bad day,
then I don't want to be around you because I'm too happy of a person. I can't be having that negativity around me. No. Negative people are just, I don't need that in my life. So we don't need that in our lives. So,
well,
yeah,
I have one regret trade or missed trade from today on Netflix. I do think that was a good bounce off the bottom. As you said, Carlos, Tesla finally did get a move. You had to show a lot of patience on that one. I mean, the move always looks good in hindsight, and you're like, oh, look, pretty obvious move, right? You go from VWAP, you take it long. But in the short term, that was a big patience trade. You had to take that one, and really to have made it work the way I'm looking at it, you almost had to have like a $3 risk on it, and that's tough.
Which one's what's the sticker? So I can pull it up.
Just Tesla. I'm just talking about Tesla.
Yeah.
Because if you're going to take it above VWAP, you had to sort of set a stop down below where it last consolidated below VWAP, and that's about a $3 stop. So, sometimes you can sort of look at the result and say, "Oh, look, so easy. How could you guys miss that?" But the reality is, it's not as easy as it looks. It's very easy to look at charts at the end of the day or after a move has happened and see how obvious it is. It's a lot more difficult to do it real time.
Yeah.
So,
Andrew, I checked yours. You're good, man. You like the emojis, but you're good. Your history's clean. You're clean. Good guy. Always in chat.
Okay. Here. All right. There you go. You've been cleared.
Been cleared.
Cleared by Carlos.
Good stuff. Wow, my goodness. Tesla, guys. Oh, baby. Look at this. 406.64. I mean, that is... Tesla's back on it. Really back on it. It's just awesome stuff. All right, friends. Just 2 trades for me. Both on Tesla, actually, short and then long. Could not get the winning breakout here today. That's okay. We'll get her next week. And just incredible. Keep enjoying this market. I see Eamon is ready to rock and roll. So we'll look to see what he did today as far as trades. And me and Peter are signing out. Have an amazing weekend, guys. We'll be in chatting. But have an incredible weekend. We'll leave you with the one and only Eamon.
Amen.
Hey, thank you, Carlos.
Sir.
Thank you, Peter. How are you guys
doing
today? I'm doing good. No trades for me. I was watching AMD at the open for a long, but it ended up breaking and dumping, so there was nothing to set up. My mother came to visit me, so I spent just a bit more time with her rather than trading. I'll be looking for some trading opportunities now with the guys on YouTube, and maybe if we find something, I'll end up trading.
Hey, that's good. Sometimes the best way to trade is just to keep yourself out of trouble, right? If you don't see the setup you're looking for. So good for you.
Peter, are you going to be looking for a reversal on Tesla? I feel like
I will be, but not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's yet ready for that. I got to wait and see. But yeah, I'll be watching that for a reversal for sure. That and Netflix even.
All right. Awesome, guys. All right, there it is. You heard it here. Amen.
All right.
All to you.
Thank you. And hey, YouTube, how are you guys doing today? Any crazy trades? Market opened, I'd say choppy, and slowly towards 10 a.m. or till 10:30 a.m. it started breaking up. So we had some good trading opportunities, but unfortunately nothing set up for my trading style at the open. Let me quickly walk you through my watch list. Or before we go there, let's comment on a small thing. Peter and Carlos said that it's way easier to see and understand what's happening in the market in hindsight. Take a look at the chart, you see, and you can comment that, oh, this was a good entry, that was a bad exit, that was a good target. And it's true. It's always easier to tell what's going to happen in hindsight, but how can you become better at telling what's going to happen before the market actually happens? Any guesses? How can you improve your chart reading skill so that you can anticipate what is going to happen rather than just waking up after the move has happened and then telling yourself that, oh my God, that was a good entry, I should have been around here. Yes, there are a lot of things. That's true. One of the thing is multiple time frames, and then level 2 volume bar analysis, or ask the magic 8 ball if you have that. Unfortunately, I don't have that, but if I had, that would have made it way easier. Peter has one. So I'll tell you what I usually do. I explain this piece of information in my book, and in my opinion, that is kind of the game changer. What you guys need to be good on is understanding the concept of predicting the next candlestick. I know that I already talked about this in the past, so quite a few of you are familiar with it, but let me repeat that piece of information for those who are new or missed this piece of information. I've been trading for 10 years now. And my first 2 years of trading, I was focused mainly on the 1 minute chart and 5 minute chart. I'd say maybe the first year of trading, I was focused only on the 1 minute chart and the 5 minute chart. I used to try and figure out how I can get a good entry and how I can get a home runner. But doing that on the 1 minute chart and the 5 minute chart alone is impossible. You only see this and you see nothing else. So it's impossible to get an all-day runner using only the 1 minute chart and the 5 minute chart. And one of my trading buddies told me, hey man, focus on the 15 minute chart, at the 15 minute chart. So after 2 to 3 years of trading using 1, 5, and 15 minute chart, I found consistency trading the ABCD pattern. But my gains, they weren't big. My average winner was around 2 to 1. 2 to 1, 1.5 to 1. That was my risk to reward ratio. My biggest winner was around 2 hours. My smallest winner, my average winner was around 1 or 1.5. And I had to develop a system where I can make more than 2 hours per winner. And it was difficult to do that. So I decided to enroll into so many different training programs. I joined almost every single trading community you are aware of. I work with different mentors. I worked with different traders. And there was one thing that's stuck from all of these here. There was a guy who built an algorithmically trading software, and I asked him this question: when is it a trend? When is it a reversal? How can I differentiate between a pullback and a reversal? How can I tell when I need to hold on for the trend for a long time and when I need to simply scalp before the trade goes against me? And that guy told me, hey man, you can become the best trader out there if you could tell only where the next candlestick is headed. One candlestick is all you need to make money, even if it's 1 minute candlestick. Because if you can tell that this candlestick around here is going to be a long candlestick, you can buy and you can sell within the same candlestick and make some money. If you can tell that the next candlestick is going to be a short, you can short and cover within the same candlestick to make some money. And when he said that, it kind of clicked with me. It clicked because I saw how Andrew trades. I saw Andrew finding a good consolidation area. Andrew looks for stocks around VWAP, looks for a bullish candlestick, looks for a huge ask. Then he buys once the price action pops up and he starts partialing within the same candlestick, especially if he's playing 1 minute up in range breakout. If he is playing a 5 minute up in range breakout, he would hold on longer. And if he plays even later, like today where he played around 10:30 or 10:25, he could hold on for even longer because a higher time frame comes in play. So I told myself that's the way I want to trade, but I do not want to scalp because getting your entry on the 1 minute chart and stop loss on the 1 minute chart predicting 1 minute candlestick is not going to give me a good risk to reward ratio. So what I needed to do is I needed to predict a higher time frame. I needed to be able to tell where the next daily candlestick is headed or where the next hourly candlestick is headed. How would this help me? It would help me because the move on higher time frames is bigger. If I end up predicting only one 1-minute candlestick, the maximum I can get is $1 move. But if I end up predicting a daily candlestick, I can get up to $15 move. If I end up predicting a 60-minute candlestick, I can get up to $5 move. So the bigger the time frame that you're predicting, the bigger the move. So this is how I build my bias. I'm trying to build my bias looking at the daily chart and at the 60-minute chart. There is a few set of rules that I follow that is helping me build my bias for today. Today is long, today is short. After that, I start visualizing a few scenarios, and that is the most important thing. This is how you can tell what's going to happen real time, not in hindsight. For example, take a look at Tesla around here. Looking at Tesla, let's say that I want to play it to the short side. I can imagine a few scenarios. Overall, Tesla is strong today based on the daily chart. The ATR is around $15 to $16. So this thing can run from 388 plus $17, 405. Now that we're sitting around 405, I know that I do not want to play this thing to the long side. Why should I not play Tesla to the long side? Because the whole average true range move is done. So now a long strategy is out. I'm not going to watch Tesla for a long. All right. I want to play to the short side. My bias based on the daily chart, for example, is to the long side. My bias based on the 60-minute chart is to the long side. Daily chart was long, for example, at the open, but right now we're approaching a resistance area, a sell zone. So I can play it to the short side. Next thing, if I want to play it to the short side, how can I play it to the short side? Obviously, there is a chance for you to play a reversal right here because this is a reversal candlestick, but I do not want to play it for a short right here. Why is that? Because overall, even though we're sitting around the sell zone, the move today is really strong. There was literally not a single pullback. And what could happen is a pullback before the continuation. So look at what I'm doing. I'm trying to visualize what's going to happen within the next few candlesticks. It's probably going to be a continuation. There is a chance that it is going to just simply open and end up selling off. But the likelihood of that happening on a stock that's really strong and on a stock that had zero pullbacks is really low. So probably it's going to be a continuation. Okay, if I'm visualizing a continuation, why should I not play it to the long side around here, targeting maybe 409 or 410? We already answered this question. The ATR is already exhausted. There is no point playing it for a continuation because if you end up playing a continuation around here, your stop loss is going to be around the level C. Your target is going to be 2 to 1, which is overstretched. Okay, what can I do in this particular case? In this particular case, probably I want to see bulls get trapped. So I want to see a continuation failing, some sort of a double top, or maybe some sort of a lower high, which is something that's forming right now. If that happens, probably we are going to start to pull back. Okay, I want to play it to the short side the moment this happens. For example, somewhere around here, let's say. Where would be my stop loss? We are forming a mini consolidation area on the 1-minute chart. And I know that according to rules related to ranges, our stop loss needs to be at the high of the range. And our target needs to be somewhere around 2 to 1 or 3 to 1. And as long as we're sitting within a range, I need to respect the stop loss that's at the high of the range. So I'm going to visualize this scenario. I'm going to play it short here. And as long as the price is sitting within the range, I'm going to keep my stop loss at the high of the range. The moment the price breaks the range, I'm going to hold it. We'll talk about target in a bit. If it goes against me after that, I can exit at break even. So I kind of built the plan. Now, okay, what would be my realistic target? Is it even worth playing this thing to the short side? Let's take a look at a couple higher time frames. 15-minute chart. 15-minute chart is sitting within candlestick 1, candlestick 2, candlestick 3, candlestick 4. We know the 3 candlestick rules, right? So after 3 to 4 candlesticks, we can expect a pullback. Question, how big of a pullback? We talked about the rubber band effect, right? Whenever something gets extended from the 9-moving average, like it gets overstretched, it snaps back all the way into the 9-moving average. So we can expect a pullback maybe all the way into the 9 before the potential continuation or before the potential range that's going to form later during the day. Continuation is already out of the plan. It's out of the table. We are not going to play the continuation because it's already past the ATR. The only thing that we can trade right now is a pullback or a reversal. So we are looking for a double top on the 5-minute chart, reversal candlestick on the 15-minute chart, which is the beginning of the pullback on the 15-minute chart with the final target around 401 probably. That looks realistic. You do not want to go for 400, which is the 9, because candlestick by candlestick, the 9 moving average is going to go higher and higher and higher. So you want to go around 401. Is 401 a good risk to reward ratio? If I end up playing Tesla to the short side around 404.50-ish, and my stop loss around 406, that's $1.5. My target around 401, that's a total move of 4.5, which is a 3-to-1. For reversals, I do not like it. I mean, you can play it, it's okay, but for me, when I play a reversal, I need a 4-to-1 risk to reward ratio. Seeing that Tesla can squeeze me a maximum of 3-to-1, I do not want to play to the long side. I do not want to play to the short side. If you are a type of trader who is okay with a 3-to-1, you can give it an attempt for a short trade. So you kind of build a few possible scenarios before they actually happen. And if your scenario comes in play, you start executing the trade. You know what trading is? Trading is reacting to whatever the market is doing. You do not just simply trade short to make money or trade long to make money. You have a picture in your mind. You wait for that picture to come through. And if it comes through, you pull the trigger and you manage the trade according to your plan. You do not react impulsively to whatever is happening. You do not buy it because there is a big impulsive 1-minute candlestick. You do not short it because there is a big impulsive 1-minute candlestick to the downside. There is a scenario that you plan, that you visualize, it comes in play. You play it. If that scenario is broken, something else happens that you did not plan, that's where you cut the trade. This is a skill that you need to train real time, and that's how you become better at reading the price action real time and not in hindsight. And yep, guys, I explain this in my book, Complete Guide to Multiple Time Frame Analysis. If you still did not get it, I highly recommend that you get it, give it a read. It's going to help you plan the trades no matter what trading style you are trading. And after you finish reading it, if you get any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearballtraders.com. Now, let's take a look at Apple. Harry George is asking me to take a look at Apple. So let's see what we have. Apple looks really strong. A lot of room left, although for 275. ATR wise, it can run around $6 to $7. Previous day close, 263. We are sitting around 271. Unfortunately, this thing is overstretched. And similar to Tesla, no point looking for a long opportunity. You know, sometimes the best thing you can do is just stay away from the trade. And this is one of these cases where you probably want to stay away from trade. Is it good for a reversal? No. You want to trade reversals on stocks that are extended, that are overstretched. Apple is not extended, it's not overstretched. It's slowly grinding to the upside. Small move to the upside, small pullback. Small move, small pullback. So this is where you need to be careful. Probably just stay away from it. Maybe later during the day it's going to give you an opportunity. You do not need to force any trade. Like I told you, react to whatever the market is doing. Sit, wait, and then trade. Ayman, did you trade anything today? I did not trade anything. I was watching AMD, and let me tell you what I visualized. What was my plan and what happened? What exactly happened on AMD? By the way, guys, thank you for the kind words. I am glad that you enjoyed the book. So AMD, starting with the weekly chart. The weekly chart. Premier, I think you're talking about the picture that's flipped, 3.3. That one is already fixed. Unfortunately, in the hardcover, it's not fixed, but in the Kindle version, if you re-download it, that picture is fixed. If you come closer to the end of the book, there is a link with all the figures, and that's also updated. That picture is flipped by mistake. The designer, when the person who was working on the layout, when they were putting the pictures, they made a small mistake around there. Sorry about that. So, AMD, if you take a look at the weekly chart, you can see that we broke all-time high. This on its own is giving me a lot of bias to the long side this week, next week, and probably the week after that. Usually after the break of multi-month or multi-year level, I look for 2-3 continuation. 2-3 candlesticks for a continuation. Next thing is the daily chart. Obviously, the daily chart is a bit off, and the main reason around here is that it's overstretched without any single pullback. But that's what I call a parallel price action. What's a parallel price action? A parallel price action is a price action where the open of the candlestick and the distance to the 9 moving average is fixed. Day after day, we are trending to the upside, but the distance between the open and the 9 is almost the same. These type of stocks could continue like that, giving you 5, 10, 15, 20 candlesticks. The 3 candlestick rule is not working on these type of stocks, on these type of trends. Obviously, now we had a small difference. See the open, the 9. This is literally the first candlestick where the distance between the open and the 9 changed. But this is totally fine. You don't need to pay attention to that. It's simply because we broke all-time high on an increasing volume. Obviously, I do not want to play a pullback on the first day after the break of all-time high. So I decided to switch to the 60-minute chart and plan my trade. This is how the 60-minute chart looked like during the pre-market. I can see a big trend, a consolidation, a pre-market level that was, a level from yesterday that was held during the pre-market. That's basically it. And there is also a tiny range, a mini range, which is here. And we had a fake breakdown here. That gave me a good bias to the long side. Now I want to play to the long side. This is what I saw during the pre-market. This is how it looked like. And I was like, okay, this is my hourly consolidation. This here is my fake breakdown. Ideally, I wanted to see this consolidating around here. Market opens, then I get my entry to the long side here. Then I add around here. Then I exit with the momentum. That was my original plan. Before all this happened, let's go back a couple candlesticks. When I saw this, that was my plan. I'm like, okay, this looks good. This is my fake break. This is the recovery. I want to enter somewhere within the range. Then I want to add at the breakout and then maybe exit with the momentum. That's my plan during the pre-market. Candlestick by candlestick, what happens? This thing just breaks and I'm like, okay, the first scenario that I was looking for is already gone. I wanted to long it here. I wanted to add here and I wanted to exit with the momentum. But unfortunately, this thing already broke without me. So what can I do now? Now I can wait for some sort of a pullback into the retest area and then play the continuation. But I need to make sure that my entry is around the retest. I do not want to see some sort of fake break or anything like that. So I'm waiting for the market open 9:30. There it is, 9:29. I see this and I'm like, okay, that's it. This is my retest area. Market broke. We are slowly pulling back. I want to see it holding view up, and then I want to play the break of the high of the day for a quick momentum to the upside. Obviously, if it ranges, breaks the range first without me, and then goes down into the middle of the range, it means that we have a fake break, and a fake break is a bearish setup. So I'm waiting for the market open to see what's going to happen. Market opens, and what does it do? It doesn't open, retest, break. It doesn't give this price action that I was looking for to jump into the trade. It did the opposite. It opens, breaks, dumps. So now I have a fake break. After fake break, I know that the market usually dumps. And that's why AMD instantly just fell out of the picture. I'm like, okay, this is not good. I'm not going to trade it. It doesn't mean that it's not tradable. In a way, it has a sign of strength in it. The fake break to the upside was not supported by a sell-off. Normally, when we have a fake break, the price never looks back. We get a fake break and we get a huge sell-off. This thing had a fake break, but it held. That's actually a really bullish sign. And it still has a chance of going higher, but I do not see any setup at the moment. You can see clearly that there is literally nothing. Red, green, doji, hammer, doji, red, green, green, doji, red, red, green. I mean, there's literally no bias. What do you want to identify? You want to identify the buy zone, level of support, and you want to identify the sell zone, level of resistance. And since our bias is based on the daily chart and the weekly charts, the higher time frames to the long side, I want to ignore the resistance zones. I want to see it approaching the buy zone, and I want to see some sort of a bullish price action around here. Another way to trade it is to wait for it to break the resistance area, wait for the retest, and then play the continuation area. Now, if I want to play the retest area, the first thing that I need to ask myself is, will there still be room for a trend continuation? Taking a look at the daily chart, you can see that the average true range is $10. The lowest possible area is at 273. That means that this thing, or 274. That means that probably we can go up to 284. So you can either buy it closer to the low of the range. Exactly, RLW, don't diddle in the middle. You want to avoid all this mess. You want to wait for it to drop to the edge and then wait for a long setup. This way you can at least lock in some profits around the high and then maybe ride it for the break. If it does not give you an entry, let's say it keeps holding the middle, you want to avoid it and then it breaks, does not reach 284, ideally 281.50ish, 282. Retests, give you an entry, you can play to the long side around here, targeting 284. And finally, you want some extra confirmation, and this extra confirmation is Atlas. What do we have on Atlas? Atlas, if you take a look at these orders, you can see that it's more bullish than bearish. We have big order around here, we have big order around here, we have big order around here. We have a few orders in the bottom. I wouldn't say that they're empty, but there is still some more liquidity to the upside than to the downside. So we have the bias to the long side based on the daily and based on the weekly. Unfortunately, intraday, it's so messed up. Atlas is giving us a lot of bias to the upside. So we don't have a setup to the long side, but we have the bias to the long side. We need to wait for the 5-minute chart to set up more for the long. Does that make sense, guys? Where are you in Russia? I live in Moscow. I live in Moscow. Is QBTS reversing now? QBTS. This is not what we call a reversal. This is what we call a range play. A reversal is a setup that is happening against a trend. You get something that is trending and then you play a reversal. QBTS is stuck in a range. That's the low of it. That's the high of it. And yes, it's not bad long around here, around the edge, targeting the middle of the range. At this stage, it's not a good one. I struggle with the stop loss. When do you put it in the middle of the range and when do you put it at the bottom and when do you move it to break even? Good question. Let's say that this is a 5-minute consolidation area around here, okay? And you are long biased on this thing. You want to play it to the long side for any particular reason. It doesn't matter whether your entry is at the low of the range, in the middle of the range, at the high of the range, your stop loss will be at the low of the range. Not tighter than that, because you can tell that the market could hold a range for hours. It could be a few minutes, but it could be literally hours. And you do not want to get yourself chopped out playing a long, stopped out, short, stopped out, long, stopped out. If your entry is within the range, your stop loss is at the low of the range. But if you are long biased, obviously, you want to enter as close as possible to the low because that's going to give you a good risk to reward ratio, a good average. And yes, including wicks. The moment the price breaks the range, you do not need a stop loss at the low of the range. The moment the price breaks the range, what we expect, and this is again, it comes to visualization. You need to visualize a possible place that could happen. The moment the price breaks the range, a healthy price action is either a trend or another type of healthy price action is a retest before the continuation. So I know that we can get a break on a trend or we can get a pullback before the continuation. So if my long around here is around here and the price is going against me, this is where a lot of traders make a mistake. They cut the trade at break even. I know that after a break of a range, there could be a retest before the continuation. So exiting at break even is not a good sign. There is a huge chance that you're going to lock in some profits, price is going against you, you get wicked out at break even, and you miss the whole move. So what do you want to do in this particular case? After the break of the range, you move your stop loss to the middle of the range. First of all, the low of the range is not needed at all because after the break, it needs to trend or it needs to retest. And if it goes past the middle, probably it was not a good long. So you tighten your stop loss, you decrease your risk, or you add to your position to make a bigger winner. You move it into the middle of the range. After the retest, if it goes a second time against you, you cut it at break even. This is a small summary for a breakout play. Oh, I see what you mean, Will Gamal. So you see, this is exactly what we're talking. You enter closer to the low, you target the middle. You do not want to target the high. Why do you not want to target the high? Because when the price is sitting in a range, sometimes it goes from the high to the middle. Sometimes it goes from the high to the low. Sometimes it goes from the low to the high, high to the low. And sometimes it will go from the low to the middle and drop. But the middle is realistic enough. You see, this is what we were talking about. It went up, it went down, it went up, and it never made a new low. So it never gave us the double top that we were looking for, right? That's why I said a long play is not good. But at the same time, at this stage, a short play is not good. Because there is a chance that it is going to pull back and continue the trend. But the real question is, if it pulls back and continues the trend, making a new 5-minute high, this would be your entry, this would be your stop loss. Will it go all the way for 2 to 1? I mean, looking at it right now, probably it will. But you do not want to be in this move. And you should not have any FOMO, and you should not have any regrets missing the continuation. Why is that? Because the target here is not realistic. You're aiming for a more than the average move. So you could ignore every single long move. Maybe it's not going to even reach the 2 to 1. At this stage, you wait for a reversal play, which is going to give you a good risk to reward ratio. It's just all about patience. So sometimes you enter at the break of the range and sometimes at the bottom of the range. Yes, it depends on the setup that I am playing. Let me just see or take a look at some of my recent trades, and I'll show you some examples. So this was my yesterday's loss. This was my yesterday's loss. There it is, Tesla. Take a look at this Tesla trade. Tesla, I was long biased on it based on the daily and based on the 60-minute chart. Then I take a look at the 5-minute chart, and I see that on the 5-minute chart, Tesla is holding a range around here. There it is. You see it? So I have two things that I can do around here on Tesla. I already built my bias based on the daily and based on the 60-minute chart. Now I have a few options. I can either play to the long side closer to the low, or I can play to the long side at the break of the range, or I can play it maybe to the long side after the retest of the range. This thing offered me a good opportunity closer to the low of the range. So I used my entry and I did not exit at the resistance area of the range because the higher time frames were bullish. I waited for the break before I started locking in some profits. Let's take a look at this PLTR. PLTR, if you take a look at the daily chart, this thing is sitting in a range. At the low of the range, we have a green candlestick. So I know that the next day, which is today, is probably going to be a bullish day. Now I need to build a plan. I take a look at the 5-minute chart and I see the 5-minute chart had some sort of an ascending triangle. It had a fixed resistance area with upward bottoming. That's a bullish setup. That's an ascending triangle. How can I play PLTR? Let's say that we don't see all these. This did not happen. The A+ setup that I want to see if I'm going to play PLTR is a break of this level and the recovery. This shows me that there will be shorts that are trapped. Some people play these trend lines. They see the trend line. They see it getting broken and they're like, oh, this thing is going to sell off. I would have ignored the break of the trend line. Trend lines are good, but you need to understand when you should play a trend line and when not. Looking at the daily and at the 60-minute chart around here, I know the bias is long. A break of trend line to the downside around here should be totally ignored. So I would be waiting for a break of the trend line to the downside and a recovery. And that would be my long play. Another type of play, a break of this consolidation area. Obviously, if it's happening within first or second 5-minute candlestick. What happened on PLTR during the pre-market? It did break. Unfortunately, it did break, but without me. I'm like, okay, I missed the beginning of the move. So I need to wait around here for a better entry. What happens after the breakout? Statistically, After the breakout, we get a retest before the continuation. And I get this question in the chat room, Ayman, weren't you scary playing PLTR to the long side when you saw that it was selling off during the pre-market? It is selling off during the pre-market if you look at it like this. If you take a look at it like this only, seeing only this part, it is selling off during the pre-market. But if you zoom out the chart and you see the full picture, it's not selling off. It's just simply retesting before continuation. That's why I played it after the rejection and I added for 1 minute open range breakout and then I held on into the trend. So visualize and plan the trade before the market open, wait for your scenario and for your vision to come true and then react to the market based on your vision. And if it's not happening or something breaking it, then you just simply do not trade. And trust me, most of the time you'll be wrong and your vision is going to be wrong or it's not going to happen. Not that you're going to be wrong, it's just not going to happen. So a lot of trades that you are planning, a lot of trades that you want to execute are just not going to form. And it's totally normal. It's okay to miss 5, 10 trades and then eventually catch 1 or 2. Because you don't need 5 or 10 winners in a row. You just need 1 winner out of 2 or 3 trades with a good risk to reward ratio. You trade probabilities and you need to make sure just over the long run that you're making some money and that you're profitable in the long run. Let's see what we have. Ayman, for calculating the low point of the ATR, use the lowest value, previously closed, pre-market low, or low of the day. The ATR formula is calculated either from the previous day close or from the low of the day. Whichever is lower. If you take a look at Tesla right now, the ATR will be calculated to the long side from the low of the day or from previous day close. Based on what I just mentioned, it will be calculated from the previous day close. So 388.75 plus 16, that would be around 404, 405. Here the ATR is exhausted. You do not want to go for continuation. Now, one thing that I did not mention is that the ATR is related to some other indicator. When can you expect that the stock is going to make a move more than the ATR, around the ATR, or less than the ATR? What signal or what indicator tells us that the stock could make moves more than the average true range or less than that? Any guesses, guys? Exactly, relative volume. One of my mentees was kind enough to backtest this the relative volume across literally thousands of candlesticks. You're right, catalyst also, that's a right thing. That's correct answer because when you have a catalyst, the relative volume is higher. And we've noticed that stocks that have high relative volume tend to make moves more than the average true range. Stocks that have low relative volume tend to make moves less than the average true range. Now, this does not mean that if a stock has high relative volume, I'm going to look for a setup past the ATR, but it means that if I were long in it in a good spot, and the relative volume is high, I probably am not going to exit around the full ATR. I'm going to exit most of my position around the ATR value, but I can leave something for a bigger run. A high relative volume also tells me that I need to be careful about reversal plays. I told you that if the stock hits its full ATR, you probably want to start looking for a reversal setup. But if I see that the relative volume is more than 130%, for example, or more than 150%, then even though it is sitting around the ATR value, I am not going to be playing reversals. Did anyone get my course on extreme reversals? What is the best relative volume for playing reversals? What relative volume has the highest percentage win rate when you're playing reversals? What type of relative volume do you need to see for a good and successful reversal? You see, it's a lot about trading. It's not only candlesticks. It's not only setups. It's not only volume. It's like full picture that you need to pay attention to. And there are also tiny indicators that are still helpful. ATR tells you how far the stock can run, when a reversal might happen, but then you need something else to confirm that the reversal might actually happen, because sometimes stocks could continue going higher. Yes, less than 100%, ideally 40 to 80%. 40 to 80% relative volume is ideal for reversals. So I would love to see a stock on the daily chart sitting in a range, hitting 80 to 90% of its ATR value on low relative volume, and then giving me the reversal setup. This is a powerful combination for playing reversals. Make sense? As active day trader, what is the best way to minimize taxes and capital gains for US residents? Haku, I really can't help you with that question. I would suggest you check some tax advisory. I live in Russia. The taxes here work differently, and I'm not sure I'll be able to help you with that. Every country has its own tax issues. Yeah, Google might be able to help you, ChatGPT, but remember, AI, ChatGPT, Google, they could give you some false information. It's always better to go to a professional asking these questions. Thank you, Michael. I'm glad that you're learning a lot around here. Do you like Apple at this level? Let's see. Like we said, Apple, similar to Tesla, it's already past its ATR. It's not good for a continuation, but I don't see it being ready for a reversal play. It's one of these stocks that you want to stay away from. Wait for a setup later during the day, or just wait for some other stock with a good setup. This is what I've been doing lately. I'm on tight stops and a few attempts make my win rate low, but when I'm right, I get a larger risk to around 8 to 10. 8 to 10 risk to reward ratio, that's amazing. And I'm getting around 5, 4, 5 for now. Looking at my screenshots and my trades, I can see that there is more potential on my trades, maybe at least 6 or 7 hours per trade. But I'm not at the stage where I could go for 6 to 7 hours on all of my trades. I slowly hold on longer, I slowly add. We'll get there, but good job. You must have patience of steel. Yes, Sammy. Regarding the reversal and relative volume. So to play a reversal, you need a few things. You wanna find a daily chart that is choppy, that's not trending. You want the stock to have hit more than 80% of its ATR, which means it's exhausted. And you want it to have a relative volume between 40 and 80%. Then look for the reversal entry criteria, reversal selection criteria, the level, the exhaustion volume, etc. Obviously, there is way more to that, but these are the basic things that you might want to see before you play a reversal. Does Trading Terminal have an app? No, it's only browser based. Pretty Bird, you're welcome. Glad you're learning. Was there any indication that Tesla might make this big of a move while the market is going sideways? Honestly, no. There was literally not a single sign that it would have made a big move. I'll tell you one thing. Stocks like Tesla, NVDA, Apple, Amazon, Netflix, what else do we have? Google. Uh, Sometimes hot sectors right now, the energy sector, these could make big moves. So you keep close eye on some specific names. I keep a close eye on Apple, AMD, Tesla, NVIDIA every single day. I analyze multiple time frames and I pick the best out of these ones. And sometimes I end up watching the wrong thing. INTC right now, yes, INTC. is doing really well right now. That's why I ended up choosing AMD today. But you could see that I was wrong. I put AMD on my watch list. I preferred AMD more than Tesla. And it ended up that AMD did nothing and Tesla ended up trending. So, am I a bad trader? I don't think so. I lost nothing. I was watching it, but I literally lost nothing. Which means that I survived the loss. And maybe later during the day, I'm going to catch a good winner. Yesterday, for example, we called in the chat room, we called MU. And you remember that yesterday I had two trades, which was AMD and what was the second trade? Apple, I think. One of them was break even, one of them was a loss. But then later during the day, we caught a live trade in the chat room on MU for a reversal. That one I managed to partial around 1.5 hours. I mean, locked in around 1.5 hours, and the rest I exited break even. So I managed to turn my small losing day to a small green day. And today it's a break even day, and the week overall is amazing. If we go through all the trades that I've taken this week, yesterday, half an hour. Then we had the 15th of April, which was around 4 hours up. Then we had the 14th of April, which was also around 4 hours up. And then we had the 13th of April, which was also, I think, over 4 hours. So this week, not a single day so far. And it's not always like these guys. Sometimes they have 2, 3 red days in a row. Sometimes I have a break-even day, green day, a red day. But most of the times when my day is green, it's over 4 hours. When I'm red, it's less than 2 hours. And I have a lot of no trade days also when there is nothing setting up. Do you advise Stream Deck for day trading? It's a matter of preference, Rajesh. I have Stream Deck, but I don't use it. First of all, I do not like these rubber buttons in it. I have a gaming keyboard, mechanical, and you just click it, you just literally touch the button and it gets triggered. I do not have any issues getting filled into any trade that I'm taking. I remember my hotkeys combinations. I have macros, and I would prefer a gaming keyboard more than Stream Deck. The good thing about Stream Deck is that you can um, create some icons. For example, buy $50 risk, sell, stop loss 1/3, partial 1/3. This is the beauty about Stream Deck. You can literally customize it. It looks good. It looks good, but for me, it's not practical for trading. Again, it's a matter of preference. If you feel like using it, you can use it, but I would go 100% for a gaming keyboard rather than a Stream Deck. When you make money on a trade, where do you invest the money longer term? Dividends? Not yet. I don't have that big of an account to invest it in dividends like Andrew. For now, I swing trade most of the time in the tech sector when it drops. For example, I bought Netflix at around $83 and I sold it yesterday at 107 when I saw that slightly below 107. I am in Microsoft around $400 and I am waiting for 520. And I'm still looking for other trading opportunities. I actually was about to jump into Meta. I was looking for $500 on it for an entry, but it never reached it. Yep. It never reached it. It was so close to it. This is one of the stocks that I really regretted because that would have been the quickest gain that I've made. Another stock that I was keeping an eye on for a swing was Tesla, but I was waiting for Tesla around $300. Also, never reached it. So for now, there is literally nothing that I'm watching. I swing trade on stocks that are really strong, that are dumping. I swing trade on in strong companies that had huge drop. That's my strategy for now. Growing some accounts and maybe in the future I'll go to dividends. Dividends is the final goal. I use interactive brokers with DAS Trader. Yes. Do you, I love the screenshot hotkey in Stream Deck. Yeah, that's exactly the beauty about Stream Deck. the hotkeys that are visual. Probably that's the best thing. I swing only stocks. I don't have a lot of experience with options. I don't want, and I do not like the expiration dates on swings. On options, sorry. Arabia is in snow at 123. Looking good, to be honest. And I think it has a lot of room. If I were long in snow, I would have held it at least 180. Maybe even more. But remember, it's different. It's just pattern wise. When I swing trade, I do not go blindly for patterns. It's a combination of technical analysis plus fundamentals. For day trades, it's only technical analysis. For swing trades, you need to combine it with the fundamentals. You don't do options in that swing strategy of yours by selling securities. No, I don't do that. I'm not good with options, not gonna lie. Invest in car and SNDK? I don't know. It's already a lot. I'm not. It's a lot of FOMO, obviously. Who knew that this thing is going to run that much? But good job if you are in it. Do you use a risk calculator? I use a risk calculator I made in a Google spreadsheet that I use. That's smart. That's smart. I use Dash Trader. Dash Trader is a calculator. I just double click where I want to enter at. Dash knows my risk per trade and it calculates the share size for me automatically. How's life in Moscow? It's great. I mean, if we just exclude the fact that Netflix is banned, Instagram is banned, Facebook is banned, and X is banned, other than that, it's good. I mean, I can still access all of that using VPN, which is what I'm actually doing. Other than that, all is good here. By the way, guys, I would appreciate a follow on Instagram. Oh, sorry, on X, not Instagram. I share my trades there, sometimes short tips. If you want to take a look at some of the trades that I'm taking, I post them regularly there. Hakua, I like Asian food more. Thank you, Richard. You're amazing. How do you set the risk function on DAS? Look, it depends on what exactly you're asking. If you are asking about a max loss for the day, just email support@trader.com. Tell them I want you to set my max loss for the day at an X amount of dollars. Once that's hit, close all my positions and lock me from trading for the day. They will do that. If you're talking about a risk per trade, for example, $50 risk per trade, all you need to do is you need to use a hotkey. Email me, ayman@bearbletraders.com. I'll share with you the hotkey. You just change your risk per trade. 50, 25, 150, doesn't really matter. And actually, I'll post a link. Let me post a link with the hotkeys. Equalized risk hotkeys. Equalized risk hotkeys. Where is that? There it is. So look at the link that I posted. That one is explaining the equalized risk hotkeys, how they work in Dash Trader. Probably that's the gift of Dash. That's one of the main reasons people switch to Dash Trader. Meta is moving. Let's take a look at Meta. Meta is interesting. I'm kind of long biased on it. I do not want to rush anything at the moment. I'll probably look for better setups after 12 p.m. It's going to take some time. It's going to take some time probably. I just don't see anything that was perfect at the moment for trading. But I'm definitely more long biased on it. How many monitors do you use? I use two monitors. One of them is 4K, 30 inches. The second one is Full HD gaming monitor. But I think you need three monitors at least for trading. At least three would be good. One is your main monitor where you execute the trades, multiple time frames, the montage, etc. Second monitor is a monitor where you have your watch list on 3, 4, 1 minute charts for 3 to 4 stocks. And the final monitor is your trading community, YouTube, for example, chat room, Bearable Traders, Discord server, whatever it is. Exactly, Vincent. Do not swing trade with the same account with the max loss rule. Mark, you are right. You can set up, oh, sorry, Ron. You can set the daily limit yourself in that settings, but you don't want to do that. If you can set it up, you can cancel it. You need to email, you can email, you need to email support@dasteria.com, ask them to remove that option and set it up for you. If you are tilted, you are going to cancel these settings. What setups do you like in the afternoon? In the afternoon, I like range plays and reversals. These are the main strategies for me in the afternoon. Sometimes you get the market chopping around during the whole day. For example, AMD. Sometimes the market opens and for the whole day until like midday, it just goes sideways. These type of stocks I love for breakouts. On stuff that made the move, I look for reversals or range plays. SPY on the hourly, let's see. SPY on the hourly is, I wouldn't say extended, but it's steadily trending. I don't see it good for a continuation. I don't see it good for a reversal yet. NVDA is interesting for a continuation. ATR wise, $5. We made only $2 move. It still has $2 in it. So yeah, one is interesting for a long, somewhere around here. Or as for a break of the high of the day strategy, which I do not trade. Yeah, Ron, you see, that's the big downside. You just simply, if you can add them, you can cancel them. You want to email support@dastrader.com, tell them to remove that option and ask them to change these settings if you email them only after 24 hours. Yes, Alisa, let's go over MU. How do we see MU? MU, I don't like it for long. We can see a clear fake breakout around here. We were sitting within a consolidation area. Broke during the pre-market. After the breakout, it dumped inside the range. I would not be surprised if it goes all the way to $450 today. Let's take a look at MU on Atlas. Can it actually go to 450? Yep, we have big order at 450, 16,000 shares, right? You can see that above there is almost nothing, just blue. Below there is the white, 14,000 shares, and even lower there is the yellow, 17,000 shares. So this kind of supports the thesis of it being short. If you take a look at the daily chart, you can see that we are stuck at the edge of the range, and at the edge of the range, we are rejecting it as a red candlestick. That also tells us that it can sell off. So yeah, MU, more short buys, maybe 450 today. Will you be in BBT at 12 p.m. Eastern? Yes, I'll be there in 3 minutes. No, I don't believe it's a breakout. We already mentioned this before. Apple is overstretched. Even if it's going to continue going higher, you don't know how far it's going to run. There is no good risk to reward ratio on it to the long side. How about AMD for short? I'm not short buys on AMD. It's so strong in the weekly. This is literally the first day breaking all-time high, and trying to go for a reversal right after the breakout area is a bit too risky. The likelihood that stock is going to reverse right after the breakout is really low. I would either wait for a long setup or just fully avoid it. Richard, have a great weekend. I guess I'll see you on Monday. Let's see. Alright guys, so look, there is a PCT info webinar that is going to be on Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern. The link is posted in the chat. If you are just considering to join the bootcamp, you can click on that link and save it. Be there at 6 p.m. Everybody can join it. MU is going down, like we said. See, I mean, it was pretty much obvious. We flagged at the low. There are only orders below. We are at the high of the range. And remember this, statistically, what happens around the high sells off. At the high, it sells off. At the high, what's going to happen? It's going to sell off. There is a likelihood that it's going to break, but remember this, the breakout happens only one time. The rejection happens multiple times. And if you have to bet on a winner, you need to bet on someone who wins more often, right? You're not going to be betting on a team that wins 1 out of 10 matches. You're going to be betting on a team that wins 7 out of 10 matches. There is a chance for losing, but the odds are in your favor. And it's the same thing in trading. Trading is just a game of number. You bet on your edge. And before you start making money, you need to figure out what is your edge, what works more than fails. Anyway, guys, that's it for today. Have a great rest of the weekend, or have a great weekend, I'd say. And I'll talk to you guys on Monday. See ya.